logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stamp. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stamp. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hear reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies too. We replenish, reload the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it all land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, yeah, this is where gamers go pro.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Fuck the ruckus, I get buckets with the knees. Better duck, I tap the budget for a fee. No questions when I step into the lead. Man of the hour, power forward like Embiid. I lost a couple homies, had to take some time to grieve. Now I'm straight, gotta get it out the gate. Go ahead and fill my plate up. Cleaning makeup off the other pillow when I wake up. Her glasses down to tell her she don't see it when you shade her. When you hear him talking down, does it faze ya? Spend my time inside a booth, going crazy. Like, have you heard the latest? Shattering the earth, groundbreaking while I'm faded. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spinning till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from my glass house, never feel the thing, I'm the king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
I don't back down, Mac back now. I got two hoes looking for me where I'm at now. I'm on a whole nother level, wanna get a brand new bezel. I got 20,000 on me, trying to get another 20 for me. For my bitch, for a brand new flick. my shit 100, no bullshit. I got money on my mind, I don't never switch. Since I was a little jit, I'll slap the shit out of a bitch. Don't get disrespectful with me, I be checking, homies. I got too much money, that's reflecting off me. So let's reflect, and I be talking to myself. Niggas, time to get this money, time to strap around that belt. Wanna run your mouth and I take that off and I whip your ass myself. I ain't playing around with no game system, I'll take it, put it on the shelf. I'm on high levels, elevated, pretty bitches think I made it. Now that don't get shit confused, it's me and money, we related.
Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down. Said that you were there for me, whoa, where you at now? Spin it till I'm dizzy, I get busy till I black out. You throwing stones from a glass house, never feared a thing, I'm a king, I don't back down.
What is going on, everybody? My name is Hollywood, and I'm here with
Ash.
Here with Ash today for the Bandits and Trollz matchup today, and I think it's going to be a great matchup. However, we did just get news that Coolfire, one of the players for the Bandits, will not be able to play today. So that's why we see 4 from the Bandit side now. However, on the Trolls, we do have a full lineup. So how do you think the 4-man is going to affect the Bandits going into it versus the Trolls?
Well, considering the last time I was here, it was Phantoms versus Trolls. There's another four-man team. So I'm a little worried for them tonight, but I think Bandits will be able to pull out something tonight.
Yeah, I think they'll definitely be able to pull out some games. Very tough that both of their fighting game players and part of their strategy. Really, Coolfire is a great all-around player. So it's very hard to see that he's not going to be allowed to play. And we see the RPS and the Bandits take it. So you know what that means with the RPS, how that works at the start?
Might need to familiarize myself.
So that means that when the first game is spun, the Bandits will have an opportunity to skip the first game.
Okay.
Or they can play and then choose who has the setup. And the setup will go back and forth after every game. So say the Trolls have setup first, then they'll have the first opportunity for say it's Halo, they'll be able to choose which mode it is. Or they'll have first opportunity for that, and then the Bandits will have the second.
Okay.
And it'll flip flop. So whoever has setup will have the first opportunity to choose game mode or map or whichever.
Okay.
Yep. And this is gonna be the first spin. So I'm expecting to see if a fighter rolls here, the Bandits are gonna elect to skip unless they're very confident. And it is Gears.
Gears of War 5.
So I know the Bandits have been practicing this a lot. However, this is a 5v5 game. So with the Bandits only having 4 people, if the game cannot physically start with 4 people, they're going to have to forfeit the game because they don't have a full 5. And they did decide to play, so wondering who's going to have setup here, because that's going to determine a lot with the game mode, which King of the Hill, if that was chosen, which is it's like hardpoint. Yeah, so the setup Bandits have setup. So for King of the Hill, it's like hardpoint for Call of Duty. And then there's a Guardian, which basically you have to protect one person, and the other people can die, but as soon as that one person is dead, everybody only has 1 life.
Okay.
So if that game mode is chosen somehow by the Bandits, they're putting themselves at a very big disadvantage.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, with Gears of War, there's still a pretty big skill gap in that game.
Yeah. I
think, as long as they've been practicing and watching some of the pros in the other pro league, I feel like they do get a chance at this game.
Yeah. I definitely think that if you want 4 people in for Gears of War on the whole Bandits roster, even the people that aren't playing today, these 4 are probably some of their best. So, and the Trolls, I know they've been practicing it as well. They asked us for a scrimmage last week. However, we couldn't scrimmage them, so I'm not sure how good they are, but I know they've been practicing.
And I know, especially after watching the Trolls, some of them are really good at shooter games.
Yeah.
They have that accuracy. And then last time I saw them play, watching them play Halo, I mean, they were working really well as a team. So either way, this game is still a toss-up.
Yeah. QWERTY and Boasty, that's kind of the duo that have been here on the team for such a long time. And those two, I would say, are more of their main shooters. And then you also have Psycho and Imperial Rasian. That was his first game that he played last week.
Okay.
And Rafiki, he kind of plays a lot of stuff, including shooters. I wouldn't say he's their strongest.
Yeah.
But definitely nobody to slack in. Okay, so we are gonna have Coolfire in the lineup. I guess maybe something changed to where now he's able to play, and which is actually gonna be huge for the match, because now I was thinking the Trolls can easily win this match now without him, but with him now being available and being able to play, it's gonna be completely different because now it's 5v5 Gears. For Overwatch. I think that is the hardest game to win.
Yes.
In a 4v5, 3v5 situation, because one healer being out, one DPS being out, a tank being out, completely changes the game. And I think that is the biggest game that actually determines it. Because I think Valorant, you can really you can 4v5 if you really have the the skill
flick
power.
shots.
Yeah, but in Overwatch you can be, I mean, unless you're a top 1,000 player or masters or whatever,
Mhm.
like that is such a difficult game to play 4v5.
Yeah, it
But-
definitely is.
Mhm.
Especially with like losing part of your health pool in that game.
Yep.
You're losing health pool. You're losing damage. I mean, you're losing angles too.
Yeah, because with how the league is played, there's no, it's not the limit rolls are off, so you're not locked into one tank, 2 DPS, 2 support.
Mhm.
So the tank's health go down,
Yep.
and when you limit the rolls, so that's like a big detriment to the tanks, but it also kind of evens it out and makes it more fair for DPS, like to switch really, because if the tanks don't have that health like mitigated, then they're just completely OP. Like you can run an Orisa or a Doomfist as a tank then, because they have so much more health than DPS, and they still provide that damage output. But now the health is kind of going down, so it's more of a middle ground.
Yeah.
But what are these lineups looking like? So we see TLG go in here instead of Bosif, which is pretty surprising to me.
Okay.
I was expecting Havoc. So Havoc for the Trolls. I know you watched them last week play.
Mm-hmm.
He's more of an all-around player. He's a great strategist. Probably the best racer off of both sides today. I would say, yeah, he's probably the best racer, and he's been picking up fighters.
Yes.
Shooters, not his strongest suit, but definitely isn't a weak link. And then, so next rotation he'll be available. Okay. But yeah, and then sports, not his strongest suit. I'd say that might be his weakest. But he's definitely a great all-around player. But for Gears of War, we did get notified that Coolfire will not be available for this particular game, but for the spins and the rest of the game after this one, he will be available. So still going into a 4v5, and they chose Team Deathmatch.
Formula One, Nick.
Yep, F1. And just as we were talking about Havoc with the racers, he was not put in for this game, so he will be available for a racing game here,
Mhm.
which I think will be a huge benefit for the Trolls, and I think as long as he races his race next game, he'll be able to take that.
Oh, what we got going on here?
I don't know. I think they have a bot, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Trying to see. I don't see any movement going. Oh yeah, they have a bot in. So I think the game master is trying to make it an even 4v5 to where the Trolls will have that advantage because the Bandits did only have 4 to start with. So yeah, I think we're just gonna get a clean restart, turn the bots off to make sure it is a 4v5. That map though, absolutely terrible. I hate that map. You play Gears at all? Or
Yeah, I just
a little
started.
bit? Yeah.
Before last week, I had never played it, and last week I was like, you know what, I might as well touch it. I gotta commentate on it. But no, the Gears 5, looking into like the because when I start a new game, I try to like watch how the pros play, and I was watching the movement of like the wall bounces.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, in combination with the shotgun is like my first several games. I think I managed like 10 kills total.
Yeah.
And it was just terrible. Seeing people like jump from wall to wall and then pull out the shotgun. I could not manage hitting or like hip firing the shotgun at all.
Yeah, that's like such a weird shooter. I would kind of compare it to like maybe Valorant if you don't play mouse and keyboard. Like if you just hop on mouse and keyboard and try to play Valorant, it's gonna be very tough. Ooh, forfeit Bandits.
I'm guessing they weren't able to get that bot off.
Yeah, I'm guessing it. Yeah, I'm guessing maybe the game didn't allow them to start it without that bot, or maybe because they did have the bot on when they set that up, it was going to be a forced forfeit for them because they did technically set the game up incorrectly.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I have no idea how that would work. But yeah, Gears, it's very tough. Like it's like a mix of Fortnite because of how the third person shooter kind of feel is, and then like just being able to to one tap anybody, like maybe a mix of Call of Duty with the shooters, but
Yeah.
the Lancer in that game is definitely very tough to kind of understand and get down, because
Yeah.
you can do quite a bit of damage, but then if you don't have another teammate that can push that when someone's weak and they take the cover, like they have such an advantage. Like it's a lot of teamwork is involved in that game. So
It definitely did.
but F1, we have a 2-minute setup timer, I guess.
Yeah.
So unless Havoc has been setting that game up, this is not looking hot. And he probably has. Do the Bandits not get a full reset here? I don't know if they
No,
get the
because-
reset or Coolfire has to go in now.
I think
don't-
yeah, it looks like Coolfire is having to go in.
It's pretty weird, but we're gonna roll with it. And at least they'll have a full reset after this. So
Yes.
any game that pops up, any of them can go in for. Coolfire, I know, has touched F1 a little bit, wondering if the coaching wise coming out from the Bandits, with them not having Rex here today and Lovejoy, another one of those leaders on the Bandits,
Yeah.
both of them not being able to come in today. If the coaches today, probably Sam and Boar, I guess, or maybe Mad Genius, if they're gonna tell them to try and wreck them off rip,
Mhm.
or I think you've touched this game enough. Let's race it out and see what you can do.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Mm.
But yeah, I didn't get to ask you, what are like your main games that you play, like that are on the wheel, or off the wheel, whatever. What are you like really excited to watch and commentate?
So coming from, having come from casting Halo, I'm definitely excited
Oh, Halo.
to see Halo like 100%. Oh,
Wow. Forfeit Bandit. So I don't know why we're forfeiting F1 at all, but maybe it was the Bandits set up for that. And oh my goodness, that's
Hey, look at
insane.
that.
That's insane.
I'm always excited to see this game.
Yeah, maybe the Bandits, maybe the Trolls had set up first, and Bandits had the F1 setup, so maybe they were thinking a timeout isn't worth it if they had set up, maybe they thought a timeout isn't worth playing F1 to lose.
Mm-hmm.
So let's forfeit it, because in my opinion, F1 should never be forfeited. Because even if you're going to lose, that first turn, you drive straight into that person and hope to God that they crash. Hope to God they DNF before you do.
I love this strategy.
Yeah, that because even if you die, you were gonna forfeit anyways.
Yeah.
So you save a forfeit and what cost you 30 seconds of time.
That's fair.
It's worth a shot, and you could possibly win just off wrecking them. So
Now the question is,
Mhm.
how, like, if you both DNF, how is that looked at by the league?
So we will actually slow it down frame by frame to see who DNFs first. So
Gotcha.
when you're
Okay.
DNF'd, your screen will go gray.
Yeah.
So we have yet to see it literally happen at the exact frame.
Okay.
But there's been a couple times when I've raced Jury 2 seasons ago, I think. It literally, we had to go back to it after a few games to rewatch it. It was not even a second difference, and we had to go
Wow.
back to the replay and watch it. So
That
that was the closest I think the league has gotten to like crashes, and we had to go back and watch it. So
that's wild.
yep. But Halo, we did see the Trolls dominate last week
Mhm.
versus the Phantoms, which it is the Phantoms. They're not the strongest shooting team.
Mhm.
The Bandits, however, they do have some they have more competition than the Phantoms. So Mad Genius, Painful Boar, and Sam, I know are really like the 3 strongest shooters on the team.
Okay.
And then Lucci, he can kind of go in for anything.
Yeah.
But on the Troll side, I'm expecting probably Bosif, Cordy, Psycho, and Imperial to go in.
Yep.
And all 4 of those are main shooters. So
I think that was the same 4 that went into Halo last week.
yeah. And depending on who has map, if I'm the Bandits, I know what map the Trolls picked. I think it was Aquarius. I think that's what they played.
It was Aquarius Slayer last week.
Yeah. I'm going to try to do anything in my power to switch something up there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to try and switch the map, or if the Trolls choose the map, I'm choosing Capture the Flag or something, or Oddball, and I'm going to try to make sure they're as uncomfortable as possible. Like a switch on game mode, especially instead of Slayer, can be such a difference maker.
Mm-hmm. And what game modes do we have available? It's
Yes.
CTF, Slayer, and
Oddball. Yep, just those three.
If I were them, I'd probably choose, especially seeing the way that the Trolls played last week, how they were grouped up, and Aquarius is a smaller map. I'd probably choose CTF on a bigger map. Give us a little more room to move. That way, if Trolls push, the 3 stack of the Bandits, and you got one going towards the flag, they could still stall it out.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Trolls, if I don't know who has setup. So whoever has setup is going to have, most people choose mode. So because mode, I would say most of the time makes the biggest difference in the league, depending on what game.
Yeah.
But especially everybody is super comfortable with Slayer. Like, unless the other team has like bad teamwork or maybe isn't the strongest in a certain game mode, that's the only time I'm switching. Or if I know they're a huge competition in just aiming, like with Slayer. That's when I'll probably switch it to capture the flag if I know we have better teamwork. And then Oddball, I may choose here and there just to throw some teams off to see.
Yeah.
And obviously the team will have to practice.
Yes.
But I don't see enough teams switching it up. I think everybody just always goes with the basic Slayer.
Yeah.
But I would hope that maybe in the future, if Halo stays on the wheel for next season, we can have a different Slayer game mode to where it's okay. So to where it's maybe BRs or the DMR instead of AR pistol start.
I was a little sad when I saw the rule set that came out for Halo. I was excited to see the Bandit or the BR.
Yeah. The DMR I would definitely like. I personally hate it. I hate the DMR. I know they kind of just switched it in the past 5 or 6 months they switched it back over. They switched over to the DMR, and it was really tough to get with at first because I was so used to the BR. But I definitely think that brings the aim more into
it increases the skill gap.
Yeah.
Being able to hit all 5 shots, the 4 shots to the body and the 1 to the head.
Yep.
You could get 3 of the 5, maybe 4 of the 5, but that last one, it's hard to hit because it's such a tiny target.
Yeah, because I think if you don't hit the head after the shield's broken, it's 3 shots to kill. So 2, if you hit them twice in the body, then it doesn't matter. But I mean, that's definitely costing me a lot of gunfights online because right now I think I'm sitting around Diamond 3, Diamond 4, or something like that. I think I'm 2 away from Onyx. So
yeah,
it's pretty tough, especially when you get up there and I think they still have mouse and keyboard aim assist.
Yes.
And I can tell when someone's on mouse and keyboard.
Oh,
if they're flicking to me like that and you have a little bit of aim assist, I'm like, I need to switch over.
When I was competing in college, I had actually I knew the top 1 and 2 spots for keyboard and mouse ranked when that was a thing.
You were 1 or 2?
No, I knew them.
Person.
They I forgot what college they went to, but they went to another college and they were cool guys.
Yeah. I'm absolutely one of the biggest haters in the league when it comes to mouse and keyboard players. Unless it's like Valorant, where you literally have to use mouse and keyboard,
or League of Legends.
Yep. Any other time, if you're using mouse and keyboard and you can plug that controller in, I hate it. Because I'm such a big controller fan. I mean, I'm sure almost everybody's kind of grew up on a controller. But, hey, that's just, I hate it. I will never switch off a controller.
That's like in Apex. My roommate and I, we were trying to learn tap strafes. It's so much easier to tap strafe on mouse and key, but we refused to touch mouse and key.
Yeah.
We're going to learn how to tap strafe on controller.
Yeah, I've always been a big hater, and everybody in the league knows, like, especially QWERTY and Bosi from the Trollz today. I talk to them a lot about it, and I always make fun of them for using mouse and keyboard. But I mean, at the end of the day, you use what you're comfortable with, and it's always pretty tough to transfer over. I think after a few months, if you transfer over, then you kind of start to get the hang of it. But I don't think I could ever do it.
I can't let my roller gang down.
Yeah, controller gang all day. But we did see a timeout was burned from the Trolls, and the timeout is over. So wondering if I'm guessing the Trolls had the setup here, and the Bandits had the setup for F1. That's why they probably didn't want to burn the timeout. So with the timeout being over, I'm wondering if the Trolls still don't have this setup. Because if they don't have this setup, that's going to be 3 timeouts wasted. Oh, timeout from somebody. Who was it? That's tough.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and Coolfire is great. We don't have the lineups yet, so I'm confused. So it says Coolfire's grayed out, which he shouldn't be.
Even though they forfeited it? Oh, yeah, because he didn't go
he
in
was
game.
the last one.
Yeah.
So he should be available. I don't think they would play him, though. I think they're probably playing the 4 that are highlighted right now.
Yeah.
And I think they'll probably save him because he probably covers some of the most on the team.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Trolls, we don't have theirs yet either. So I'm curious on who that is, who they have. And the Bandits were the ones to call it timeout. So maybe the Trolls were ready, and the Bandits probably didn't join in time or something like that.
It could be that Halo servers are down.
Yeah,
Halo's a very glitchy game.
Yeah, that's why we had Halo on there on the wheel season 5 and 6, I believe.
Oh,
and so a year ago, and then last season was our longest season of season 7 was our longest season. I think it spanned for 8 or 9 months, I think.
Okay.
And during that time, like, Halo was still having so much problems. And then I guess they've been coming out with a little bit of updates to help fix them a little bit, but it is still one of the toughest games to set up in the amount of time we have, at least 2. It's definitely one of the harder games.
You remember when Mangler was a one shot and then you melee?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That was tough. I hardly ever see people pick up wall weapons for no reason. I don't get it.
I don't know why. They literally shoot better.
Yeah.
Or they have more damage. Like,
and personally, I like the BR more. And for the Trolls last week on Aquarius, I like the pistol a lot too. I know it's not the best, but especially for our AR pistol starts, the pistol is I like more, especially for range. I see a lot of people using AR for range. I don't know why.
It's not very good at range at all.
Yeah.
Definitely a sidekick person.
Yeah. And you need to, like, I don't know. I don't know what people are doing, but we need to see more pistol. And, like, it's really not that bad of a weapon. Like, I think it's a decent.
What is it? Is it a 6 or 7 shot? I forgot what a perfect. Was it 5 to the body, 1 to the head?
Nah, I think it's 2 to the head. Or I think it's 2 shots as long as one's to the head. I don't think it's a one tap with shields off.
For what?
You're talking about the sidekick?
Yeah. Oh.
That is tough. Yep. So we will be skipping it, and we will be coming back to Halo shortly. So maybe it was a server problem. We'll wait for that to come back up maybe. But we have UFC, and if Mad Genius is available, can I get confirmation if they got the lineups back? Because if Mad Genius is available, he's one of the stronger UFC players this season, and they got it back. So Mad Genius will be available.
Sweet.
And it'll be against Bosey. So if I'm a spectator, I'm putting my money on Mad Genius. Yeah. That's gonna be the Bandits' first win.
What does Bosev's fighter game skills look like?
Well, UFC's like that mix of fighter and sports. Technically, we have it under sports, but it is a lot of fighting, like punishment and stuff like that, where you can punish how to like take down stuff. So Bosif, he's a strong sports player, but UFC is like that in Rocket League or like the oddball sports games this season. I don't see him being as strong in UFC, especially against Mad Genius.
Okay.
So I don't know. I don't know if he's been playing or practicing. I don't think this would be who they want in, but he's not going to be the worst to try and put up a fight.
Yeah. Oh,
So we'll be skipping Halo completely today.
that hurt.
Very tough.
That was very, very tough.
Yeah, yesterday we the Reapers and Eclipse played, and I'm on the Reapers, and Halo was one of the 5 games I think that didn't roll yesterday. And I was super upset. Like our team, we've been practicing like last week. Really, we practiced the most Texas Chainsaw, StarCraft, League of Legends we've been practicing too, and Halo. And those four of like, I think it might have been 6 games. 4 of those games did not roll, and it was very upsetting. But yeah, I'm wondering what happened with Halo, but I guess Game Master always knows best, and we do see Mad Genius going in though for this.
Yep. Well, I'm excited to see this matchup.
Yeah. But what were we talking about? The sidekick, I think. I think it's 5 to body, and then I don't think it's a 1-tap to the head. Is it?
I thought all ballistic weapons were 1-taps to the head with broken shield.
Maybe it is. Might be tripping. I guess I'm just not used to it anymore because I think I played Halo 1 time this season in the league, and then obviously I only play ranked arena online, so I'm not used to really getting the sidekick a lot, so I haven't touched it that much. But
I'll pick it up sometimes to have as like a nice secondary, but that other than that, I don't use it as much either.
Yeah. I like the I guess my most comfortable weapons. They may not be the best, but if I'm picking some up, if it's online, yeah, probably the pistol or the sidekick. I also like the Mangler's tough nowadays since they nerfed it a little bit. So I mean, I tend to like pick it up just off of like instinct, but then I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah, it's not it anymore, really.
You weren't a what was it, the green gun wonder or whatever it was we used to call it? You just the plasma pistol?
The plasma pistol? No,
my gosh.
I've never been a fan of that. I mean, I don't even know if I've picked that up hardly ever.
It was called the noob combo forever because that's all like new people would be able to get a kill with.
Yeah, because I mean, if it's fully charged up, it fully breaks shield, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I definitely have to touch up on my Halo. Was that League? Oh,
Ooh.
You watch League at all? Or you play?
I used to play, yeah.
Oh, okay, so at least we got some commentators on here today for at least we know what we're talking about.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm only a year in to League. I'm super into it now, but it's definitely something I've only picked up in the past year. But I play all the time now, so I'm kind of.
I think
Oh my God, there is no way. Somebody paused.
Oh.
Somebody is holding that forfeit, or that that's so in the league. If you do pause, and it was on the Trollz, so I don't necessarily think that's the worst. I mean, I don't see Bosif winning that anyways. Save you some time. I think if you win the wheel, like so, if you take more games than the other team on the wheel, you try and go through as many games as possible. So I think it could be a good thing for the Trollz if that's what they're confident in. I think it could be a positive. That if I'm the coach for the Trollz right now, I'm saying don't even worry about it. Don't sweat it at all. It's whatever. But we got League of Legends, and the Trollz in the Discord this past week have been talking so much about strategy games versus the Bandits, because the Bandits are notoriously pretty bad at strategy games, or more League of Legends than StarCraft. But the Bandits did come out with their first win last week, thanks to Coolfire. So it is going to be interesting if the Bandits are going to be able to take another one off of a strategy team, and the Trollz have been talking highly about it. It's going to be interesting. Because this is one of Havoc's games. Havoc, the racer that would have won in for F1. This is one of his stronger games. I know Psycho has previously picked it up last season. QWERTY kind of just plays it here and there. But outside of them 3, I don't see a lot of like star power out of League of Legends for either side.
Yeah. I mean, League of Legends, and the unfortunate thing about it is like it changes all the time. The meta, I mean, I started playing League back in like 2011.
Oh wow, so you're old head for it.
Yeah, and
Damn, I was 10 years old. That's crazy.
and it was it 11? Yeah, it was 11. And I mean, just a love-hate relationship with that game.
Yep.
I mean, it sat on my PC for about 8-9 years. And I mean, the unfortunate thing is you could be practicing it last week and then they drop an update today, and now everything that you knew last week out the door.
Yeah, I think around a month ago, I think beginning of January, they dropped the new season. So they took out a whole bunch of items. They added new items in, new support items, modified like half the items. Like everything changed. So I know a lot of people got buffed. A lot of people got nerfed into the ground. Like I know, especially for AP, I play a lot of AP characters. Like so many more magic penetration items. They took out some burning items. Like I think the only burning item now is Leandry's, and then also Malignance. I think that's what it's called. That's a ultimate burning like item. But they took a lot of those out, like demonic. So that was a big thing that I was expecting to come into the league with for ARAM, was a lot of like the constant burning kind of items, especially like if you play a Lux or something and you rock a Leandry's on it, with how long her range is, and the new character Hui, 2 updates ago I think, the character Hui has like some of the longest range in the game.
Yeah.
So I was expecting to see a lot of like mage characters with the burns, so then it's constant damage over and over and over. But with the updates, I mean, it's pretty tough, especially for ARAM.
Yeah. I remember playing ARAM. It was that game mode I'd go to when I got tired of losing.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I've rarely played it. Like I really don't know if I practiced it at all since this season started. I played it here and there. But you know what lane or characters you used to play?
Yeah, my number 1 pick was Zac Jungle.
That's Havoc's number 1.
Is it really?
Everybody bans out Havoc. Well, last season at least.
Not that
that's
Teemo.
that's my main.
No,
That's one of my mains.
Yeah, he was actually the first character I ever played.
Oh, Teemo was?
Yes.
Mine was, well, I played Annie for one game, my first game, and I absolutely hated her. And then I played Mordekaiser, and I only played Mordekaiser for like 5 or 6 months. And then I switched to like Olaf and Teemo, and then like Volibear. I play a lot of top lane and then jungle. But yeah, last season everybody banned Havoc Zac, because that is like the main problem with when it comes to like Havoc in the league. But with ARAM, I'm curious to see if that's something he's gonna choose, because I don't know how Zac competes with ARAM, especially versus a very confident team.
I mean,
or a very like slow paced team.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as you can get them to group up and do like, at least most of them, you can use that crowd control and hopefully get a pick.
Yeah, it just sucks because he really has to dive. Oh, is this? Oh my goodness, no way.
Nah, not the league into StarCraft.
Yeah, StarCraft is my most hated game. I don't know anything really about it, but
I'm not really familiar with it either.
Yeah, that's gonna be a toughie. Hopefully, we see a forfeit come out from some team then. But yeah, it's tough playing a dive character in ARAM.
It is, that's why you said it requires a good
that's-
team.
Yeah, like especially Zac. Like, you really have to be in there to bring like any kind of work for the pick. Like a lot of people are using mages. I've seen a few Blitzcrank and Nautilus picks for pulls.
My boy Nautilus.
Oh, you like Nautilus too?
I loved him top lane.
Oh, you like him top?
Yeah, I used to.
Oh,
I used to play tank top.
Oh, that's like a complete. I don't think that's been meta since I played.
Oh yeah, no, this was like years ago. I played him tank top.
Yeah, and so far so we're on the Bandits point of view. I'm seeing a lot of range, which obviously for ARAM is kind of what you want, but I'm seeing a lot of range from both sides. So we have a Nidalee, Lux, Twitch, Jinx,
Twitch.
and then we have a Hecarim. I don't like that. I don't know how I feel, at least. You have to be nice with Hecarim. That's gonna be the first Shaco and I think first Hecarim we see in all season.
I don't know about the Hecarim, especially as the tank.
And we got a Blitz. Oh my goodness.
If I'm choosing him, I would want a little bit more damage on Hecarim, so I wonder what they're gonna build on him.
Yeah, so I don't really see any tanks. I mean, we have Blitzcrank from the Troll side. That's gonna be like the only tank. And then if you say Swain is a tank, or kind of like mix,
yeah,
he can be a little mix. So those are like the two people I'm gonna expect to see frontline at least. But Hecarim, you're gonna have to be a god to get to dash kind of behind them in the tower and then ult them like out of it to flee them off.
Yeah,
that's gonna take some skill, and that pick is from Mad Genius, so I don't expect that to happen.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't expect that to happen from him. I hate that pick from the Bandits. But Coolfire at our bottom right, he's gonna be playing Shaco.
Okay.
So,
and as you were saying,
he's their best. He's gonna be their best.
Explains the Shaco pick.
Yeah,
he's gonna try and get in and get some of those one shots in.
Yep, and especially with his decoys, I would expect a lot of the trolls to not. How did he just take 300 damage? I'm so confused. What he just did. Something just happened. He just took 300 damage out of nowhere. But yeah, with the trolls, I know they're not. Nobody in this game outside of Havoc is like a decently strong like rank. Yeah. Everybody is kind of most people in the league are, if you play, are like bronze, silver, maybe gold, a little bit. So Shaco is like one of those tricky characters you really have to know, and maybe Coolfire is gonna try and take advantage of that. And
some saucy plays tonight, hopefully.
Oh my goodness, and Magnuson, they're getting torched by this Nidalee.
I like to see that Lux is still being played to this day. I mean, her stun is probably, other than Morgana, was like one of my least favorite stuns to get caught by.
Yep. The last time that league didn't roll yesterday either, but Lux is my main support. I would say Lux, Rakan, Morgana, just the really annoying ones.
Yeah.
So, and I like to do damage. Like a fed Lux can really kind of carry that game if you hit your skill shots.
She's scary.
So yeah. So I actually played Lux the last time we played the bots, which I would say is probably the best League of Legends team in the league.
Oh man. I'm excited to see what this Twitch is gonna build too. He was my last AD carry that I tried to play, and I loved him. I would always build like what was my build? I think it was IE Infinity's Edge into Runins.
Yeah,
because like Runins was just on Twitch was just so strong. Because as you're shooting one, I believe it was this one. As you would shoot like one of your darts, or whatever, two more would pop out, and you would just stack your poison for your ult.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like especially this Hecarim being so low already, and Hecarim is very weak early, I would say.
Yes.
Like, especially in ARAM, already it's a terrible pick. And he's so weak now. Like, he gets hit twice by the Nidalee spear. Like, he's already where he is now. So, I don't know if Mad Genius can really put anything on. And I'm expecting 2 kills there. Oh. And we didn't get a Blitzcrank pull.
Coolfire was brave to jump in there.
Yeah, and nobody took that engagement. So... However, with how the league is, nobody's a top rank per se. Anivia, for somebody that doesn't necessarily know how to play, like, so if you have somebody that really doesn't know how to play, I think is great pick.
Yeah.
Because they have good pull by Bosif, and he's dead. Because you have that revive passive, which like it doesn't count for a kill if they don't get that off. Also, that'd be the same with Zach, I guess.
Yeah. Because it was passive.
Yeah. So I think that
Definitely, look at that.
it's actually a great pick for someone that may not know how to play. But I see Boar is in, so he's definitely not the worst that I've seen. But that Shaco. Oh,
The Shaco, they see the trolls are gonna have to worry about that Shaco, especially late game,
yeah.
because if he once he gets to a certain point,
Oh, good Jinx ult.
good.
That's on that Shaco.
Who's that just shot?
I don't know who Jinx is. I couldn't tell.
I think it's Bosif.
Nah, Bosif is the Blitzcrank.
Oh, okay.
Jinx is PC7, so is that? Yeah, that's Imperial. So that was actually, I don't know if he does normally good pull, and I need to see a luck stun after that pull.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Maybe he does play this game a lot. I mean, he's so far technically he's about the right thing. Usually nobody brings exhaust unless you actually know how to use it. A lot of people will bring heal and flash or flash ignite or something like that too.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised he didn't bring heal.
Yeah, I would
Now
have
that
thought.
you mentioned that, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I mean, I know you had the passive heals for ARAM that pop up I think it's every minute or two.
That's not enough.
Yeah, it's definitely not enough. So like, well, everyone's kind of running heal, and Mad Genius is getting torched. He's getting pulled. Somehow isn't dead. But this Hecarim pick, I think, is going to be the death of the Bandits. And then Coolfire, he's going to need to get a pick or two.
Oh.
Because is he building lethality? No, he's building AP. He's building AP.
I mean, AP Shaco is still kind of strong, though.
Yeah.
Especially if you hit your E.
Good pull from Bosu. He's dead. Oh, that was a clone. He popped his clone out.
Bamboozled.
Oh, and Coolfire gets a kill on the onto the Nidalee. Why is Mad Genius underneath the tower? Oh, nah.
Oh, that was brave, especially with the Anivia wall.
Yeah. Like, and the Anivia's on his team. So Anivia just walled off the Hecarim that was underneath the tower.
I wonder if it was a misclick and he was trying to put the wall behind him.
Maybe. I have no idea. But that was terrible decision making for Mad Genius, which is the Hecarim, and terrible teamwork for from the Anivia to help him try and get out. It just absolutely confirmed the kill for him. What is the score right now? I cannot tell. I think it's like 1-4 or something.
I think you're about right, yeah.
Yeah. I did see though that the one kill that the Bandits got was the Shaco. So I think if the Shaco gets a few kills and starts getting fed a little bit, that can be the game changer, especially with I've seen every time that decoy Shaco goes out onto the troll side, they're killing it. So that's gonna be more damage coming out from the Shaco. And kind of just seeing passive gameplay here, playing around the waves.
It's like
Oh, good. Oh my goodness. The Ashe is one.
Oh.
I was expecting to see a Jinx ult. Yeah, man.
I don't know if it's
Havoc getting close to dying there. Oh, we're pushing up too far. Magnus Sam ults with the Swain. I don't like that ult.
The Hecarim tries to come and saves him, gets him out. That's good.
I don't like that ult from the Swain. You already have the whole troll side backing up, and he doesn't hit a stun. And I think he stunned first and then ulted. I don't like that.
Oh, Coolfire here, dodging the Blitzcrank.
Yeah,
grapples.
And good wall from the Anivia there after Nidalee flashed. This is tough with the Hecarim. I think if you have any other mage, like if you ran a Morgana or something like that to counter the Lux a little or counteract the Lux, it would be better than a Hecarim. That's like I think could be one of the worst picks for this. And the Ashe is just sitting there waiting to die. What are we doing?
You doing, Ashe?
We have Swain one shot. The Anivia just got half health shot from the Nidalee. It's actually a great pick. I like that from Havoc. Don't see the Nidalee pick come out too often. And we ult into the other team. I I'm hating this right now. He needs to ult back to save his life. He needs to, in that situation that he gets hit and then Nidalee jumps on him. If he's gonna ult, he needs to go back and play his life instead of trying to be the brave guy.
Well, the
and try
unfortunate thing is
1v4.
he decided to ult when his team was just
Yeah.
spawning back up. Like
Yep.
his team wasn't even with him at the moment.
Yeah, half his team is dead, and which was the Shaco and the Ashe. So two of really their heaviest hitters are out, and you're ulting into a full 5 squad.
Swain here is taking some damage.
Yeah, got the Swain pull. I mean, the trolls are getting dwindled down here and there, but this is gonna be tough. Coolfire going in, not doing the most, and I'm not seeing a lot of dodges from these skill shots from the Bandits. We need to be dodging these Nidalee Qs.
Well, they definitely looks like they're trying to hang back a little bit.
Yeah, it's 1-7, and Coolfire is 1-2. I don't like the pick from Coolfire personally, just because you have to carry this game, and
Yeah.
it takes a little while for Shaco to get up there. It's already 10 minutes in. They're playing really far back. They have a Blitzcrank. They have a Lux. I don't know. I think that's a tough pick into this team.
Yeah.
He was talking about going Swain, but it does this past week. But it looks like Magnus Sam took that from him. So I don't know. Coolfire, he's a very gentle guy. He doesn't like to speak up a lot. So I think the Bandits need to know that Coolfire is the carry here, and they need to let him go his characters if possible. Oh, jumps on him. That's going to be a dead Nidalee with the shutdown. He's 2-2 now. Right now, we have to push this wave and get any damage off from this tower whatsoever.
That was a smart play on Coolfire.
Yeah.
The way that he had played that, he had the Nidalee. Nidalee knew it wasn't him, so he baited Nidalee back into the bush and then got her there.
Yeah, and with the Lux just ulted, and I just seen the Swain walk right into it, which is tough. We're not dodging skill shots at all, and the Blitzcrank pulls, and that's going to be a kill on the Shaco.
That's unfortunate. See, they could.
And the Swain is pushing up for no reason. Ugh.
I was gonna say the Trolls at that point, they definitely could have pushed in and taken the team.
Yeah,
But
I think they're just playing their tower. They know they're up. Let's not get too greedy and just keep getting, like, every time this Blitzcrank is getting a pull, they're getting a kill most of the time. So as long as they're playing around that right, I don't mind the patient option from them.
yeah, definitely. trying
And
to-
Swain
trying
is
to
just
really
sitting there taking everything.
Oh,
Alright,
looks like
we-
Hecarim's
I'll
gonna try and
roll
jump
here.
in.
There we go. Not the
Alright.
worst. I mean, ulted, only hit one with the ult, but the Anivia saves it with the wall, so not the worst.
I mean, it definitely was some nice teamwork there.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
mean,
see you later. Oh my goodness, man lived on one. I think he was literally on one. And the Lux is
the
playing
greedy
too far up.
Lux.
All right. What is it? 4-8. We have a little under 3 minutes left until everybody, like, at 15 minutes, you are pronounced dead if you are dead. So I've yet to really see anybody die on purpose before that 15-minute mark. Oh my gosh, good. That ult almost had him. To go back and get another buy before the last, like, fight, really.
Gotcha.
If you can die, and if you can afford to die and go back and get more items, that's such a big difference going into the last team fight.
Wait. So Cooper, I got a question for you. Well,
Everyone else who has not died, run up and die now. I got you. Run under the
A
tower.
Borg Coolfire comeback here from, like, last week, yeah, I guess. I don't see a comeback happening here. I think the Trolls are playing patient enough. They're already up by so much. Nobody's necessarily
Everyone
fed.
defend,
The Shaco's fed now. Hold up.
Mm.
What is it? 7-10. Oh my goodness. 7-10. They need to get damage on this tower now. Like, they need to start dwindling down this tower, because the game is technically not over. At least Coolfire is getting fed with the Shaco. I don't know. This is gonna be tough. I mean, they did come back and clutch the 2v5 last week. But I know the Trolls aren't done. So here. You need to Hecarim ult them out. Oh no!
I saw the play.
Yeah, he needs to ult out to flee them from underneath the tower.
Yes.
We had too many people dive that just for one kill. It was a 1-3 trade, and we have the Swain ult for no reason.
He's trying.
Yeah, he's trying to stay up really, but the good pull from the Blitzcrank.
And the way that the Trolls are playing, they're protecting.
Yep. Oh my goodness, that Nidalee is so strong.
Swain over here trying, but he was getting looked like he got knocked up by Blitz right there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the Swain ult, but I think that Ashe needed to play back a little deeper, so then Nidalee couldn't jump on him from the bush. But they do get that buy. So if the Trolls are smart here, they're up by 6. So if I'm the Trolls, I'm running straight into their tower. Because they can kill me all they want. They'll get 5 kills. We'll win the game 14-13 here.
Mm-hmm.
But if they get that tower, then that's another 5 points. And it looks like that's what they're doing. They're running right underneath the tower to get the win.
Oh. Looks like the Bandits are hanging on with their life. Looks like it's just Blitzcrank and...
Yeah, it's going to be game over, I think, here. 12-15, so they ended up getting a kill off of that, too.
Looks like it's a full 5-man down.
Yeah, but it did hit 15 minutes. It did hit 15 minutes, so that is going to be game for League of Legends. And okay. That is going to be game for the League of Legends, and I believe, unless maybe we're a little behind.
Well, looks like they're going to push the tower right now. Can they get this tower? And they did. Looks like the Bandits are going to take the Trolls tower.
Yep, looks like the game's about wrapped up. When I was walking in, it sounded like some arguing about points and availability on a few things. So, game might have ended, but the Bandits thought they were still in it, but it's not looking too good. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. You?
I'm here at the UEL, baby, watching the Bandits and the Trolls play.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I like that energy.
I'm so tired. But we got StarCraft 2 coming up without... Well, actually, no. With the reset, you're going to see most likely Havoc and Psycho going for this. Yeah. And when Havoc was still on the Bucks with Strix, a lot of teams in the league thought they could play StarCraft, but Havoc and Strix alone could 2v4 most teams. So
wow.
If the Bandits haven't been touching it, which unfortunately a lot of the players who were available today for them don't own PCs besides Coolfire, you might just see Psycho and Havoc just 2v4 in StarCraft.
That is, I mean, I know for a fact if I hop into StarCraft, I know that they're gonna they don't even need the 2 to go against me.
Come on, man, you gotta have faith in yourself. You're a commentator for UEL. Where gamers go pro.
I'm gonna figure it out. Don't worry.
Yeah.
There's a will. There's a way.
Yeah. But we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left up on setup. So catch me up on everything. I kind of listened to everything while I've been driving and trying not to crash because, the lovely DMV area has great drivers. So
that's wonderful.
What I miss?
Well, they unfortunately skipped Halo.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I know that's your game.
Man, it's an unfortunate thing, but it is what it is. Bandits, first game was supposed to be Gears of War 5. But we think that there was an error in the game setup. So that point ended up going to, I believe it was the Trolls.
So Trolls won Gears? Okay.
Yes. Trying to remember what the next game was.
Chad, help us. What was the next game?
What was the second game?
The second game was... He's trying to catch me up. I apologize for being so dry.
First game was Gears, second game was F1. F1, that's right. And it was a forfeit on the Bandits side.
Bandits, FF. And then UFC was third, right? And then the Bandits won that.
Yeah.
Because that was the FF from Bosi quickly pressing the pause button. And then I did hear that while I was driving. And then Lego Legends won by the Trolls. All right, so we're all caught up. So in this game, now, I want everybody on chat or in chat to kind of think about this. The Bandits with their full 7, do you think this would have been a closer game? Is this game going to show really the strength of the Trollz? Or is this going to show how reliant the Bandits are on Lovejoy and Rex being around?
Mm-hmm.
Because without Rex and Lovejoy to kind of navigate a lot of these situations, do you think the Bandits would be performing better and get some of these setups and actually be a challenge in some more of these games?
I mean, I don't know. That's a good question.
Because some teams don't operate at optimal efficiency when their general manager around. Take, for instance, the Bots last season. We did beat them, but I think it was more so we beat the lack of Billy's presence, not the regular Bots.
Yeah.
But with the Bandits, you tend to see when you go back through the seasons when they're doing well against some games, and then the next game Rex or Lovejoy's not available, or a combination of both of them aren't available, you see more of a decline in certain categories or just overall performance of the team.
I mean, a lot of it could be that those two, those players were probably a lot of like where the energy would come in. Like, if I'm supporting a team, like even if I'm just a coach, boosting the, getting that energy up, getting them pumped up for that game. I mean, pep talks work.
That is true.
You got to get the testosterone or whatever you got, the competitive aspect.
Mad genius.
You got to get it up. Huh?
Wait, what?
Oh.
Okay, then. Bandits forfeit StarCraft. All right, so...
Looks like next game's going to be NHL.
And Mad Genius is not available. And that is their primary sports player.
That is right.
And then... Because for StarCraft, it was Cordy, then TLG, and then probably Havoc and Psycho. Meaning Cordy and Bosif were available for NHL. And then your third's probably Rafiki. Rafiki, or actually, I think it might be Imperial. So, with that being said, golly, this is just not looking good for the Bandits right now. Ooh. All right, and since they're going from PC to console, well, it's the forfeit, so the timer is actually the full 4 minutes, which, by the way, if you guys didn't know at home, when we play a game on PC and then either switch to console, instead of having a full 4-minute setup timer, it's a 2-minute setup timer, and then vice versa. If you're going from console to PC, it's a 2-minute setup timer. But if you stay on console or stay on PC, it's a 4-minute setup timer. Unless you forfeit, then it's a full 4-minute timer every time. But, so what are you looking forward to now that Halo's kind of just gone for the night?
I know. Well, I'm kind of looking forward to the other 2 games that I picked up. So, understanding that there are a lot of games on this wheel, I decided to try and learn some more games. So, I started trying to learn Gears of War as well as Guilty Gear. Yep. And unfortunately, Gears of War we didn't get to see, but Guilty Gear is still on the wheel. So I'm excited to see that tonight. See if there are any who's going to pick any characters that I know, any combos that I'm starting to learn.
When it comes to Guilty Gear with these 2 rosters available right now, you're going to be looking for your primary gameplay out of TLG, TLG, Havoc, and then actually, TLG, Havoc, and Psycho will be your primary Trollz players that will have a lot of depth into Guilty Gear from varying degrees. TLG being the best, then going down to Havoc, who has a set system he runs, and then Psycho to his Potemkin spam, or his Potemkin fundamentals, if you will. And then from the Bandits, you're looking at Coolfire. I think Sam has Kai, and I think Boar has a character as well. So those would be your 3 primary for the Bandits for the most part. But, yep, NHL coming up, and they're sitting out Coolfire, hoping one of these fighters rolls so they can kind of contest with TLG and Imperial Raijin, but we will see what happens. Minute 43 left on setup.
And if I'm not mistaken, from NHL, because I hadn't watched it before, but watching them play it last week, each puck on the top left corner, that tells you how much the next round or that round's puck is gonna.
Correct. It's like it's. I had an analogy in my head, and I totally forgot it. It's like Corky from League of Legends.
Okay.
You know how his old missile passive, because you play back then.
Yeah.
Remember how you look at the bottom of his health bar?
Yeah.
It showed regular bomb, big bomb, regular bomb. Same thing when it comes to NHL. You look underneath there, regular puck, minus puck, 2 point, 3 point, and it cycles all the way through, and it does not change until those pucks are scored.
Okay.
So you can have a game of NHL Go and not a single irregular puck rolls, or you can have a game where it's like a -1 to the +2 to the 3 to the -2 to the -2 to
So
the
it's
-2.
completely RNG.
Yeah, it's completely random.
Okay.
That's how we were able to get back on the the Ghost. It's because it was a 3 puck and there were 2 singles into a -1 and then to another multi-point puck.
Okay. I like it. Definitely adds a little bit of like, I don't know, it makes it a little interesting because it's not just a sports like hockey game. It's just now you got extra points on it.
Yeah, there's this random arcade element where like you can be up and then they can score. It's like, all right, whatever, it's only 1 point, and then they score and then you lose a point and then they score again and they get 2 points. It's just like,
You're like, oh man, I thought I was up. Nah,
homie.
not anymore.
But 10 seconds left on setup, and then we'll get in there and get you the breakdown on who is who. So yep, Bosif and them. Yeah. What, Psycho don't play no dang hockey.
I mean,
I
guess
don't
he was
believe
more
it.
comfortable in having them in, unless they're predicting that what the next game.
All right, so just a short little tech issue. So it was at the fault of the system, not the players. So they're getting everything booted back up and back in the game. But I see you got Sam, Bohr, and Lucci against Bosif, clean-faced Psycho, and Cordy over there in the corner with the hair poking out the corner. The true little bro of the league. Little bro. See Havoc in his handy-dandy fan back there. But, look at Hollywood and 300 in their match of champion hoodies.
I do like how when it comes to the screen, you can see the different types of controllers that people are using to see what kind of player they are. Because sometimes you have the fighter decks, or you'll see. I think I saw like an older Xbox One controller, almost looked like a 360 controller, and then you see the next person they got a PS5. It's like,
Yeah, gamers are very superstitious and degenerate people. And if I ever went to a professional tournament at any point in my life and that one controller won it for me or got me close to winning, that controller's probably getting used until it just falls apart.
Yeah.
So then you have people who have that superstition or just whatever they're comfortable with.
Yeah.
But the league does not discriminate, but I do, because some of y'all need to upgrade your gear.
I know. I got like for Halo, I have a what is it? The Xbox Pro Series Elite 2. It's not the best of the Xbox controller.
Are you talking about the one with the toggleable controllers and the paddles you can attach to it?
Yeah.
I have the first one. Those things are nice, brother.
Yeah. Not as good as the Scuff ones, but they're pretty good. So we're starting off. We have the Trollz Lightning.
The Trollz are playing the Tampa Bay Lightning, a known favorite of the league, and we got the Bandits on the St. Louis. I don't know what the name. I don't know what their mascot is. It's not Flyers, because I think it's Philadelphia. Seriously? It's the Philadelphia Music or the St. Louis Music? AV just told me it's the St. Louis Music. So if y'all have any problems with that, reach out to him in the Discord. Let him know how wrong he is. But we got some back and forth up and down the ice. Tampa Bay pushing up. I believe that's Tampa Bay pushing up to the north top of the ice. So red.
Yeah.
All right. So that is.
Wait.
All right. 1-on-1 with the goalie. Shots blocked. Yeah. So the Bandits are blocking the top part of the ice for the first period. Excuse me. All right. Breakout. He's heading back towards their goalie. He shoots. Slap shot that's deflected. Yeah, you're going to have to hold that puck because of the pressure they're bringing in. So they're going to reset at the top of the ice, and we'll see Cordy, Bosif, and Psycho take another shot at getting the goal in and see if the Bandits defense holds. Slap shot. Windmill. Why did they stop play? All right, so Bandits coming down the ice. Got the puck behind the net, so we got a trap up on the wall. They break it. We're going around center ice. Remember your lanes. Flick back shot. Goalie's going to hold it. Sit on the goalie. Bold pass out. They don't get punished. Now coming up the ice. 1-on-1. Why didn't he pull the goalie on that one? All right, so now they're going to send it back down the ice. Goalie's out the net. If they get this pass off. Risky play leaving the net open like that. We, the Cobras, learned that lesson the hard way. All right, Bandits coming back down the ice. Stuffed out. Oh, gets his pockets picked. I don't know why the Bandits are taking a lot of these risky shots. They know how to play this game. I don't know why they're...
I was gonna say it looks like they got some nice teamwork coming into here.
Great teamwork. They're normally a lot more patient, and they're able to use their skills with deeks and trying to move the puck around.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're just having a shooting contest right now.
Yep.
Granted,
whose goalie's better.
Yeah, granted, with the changes from 23 to 24, the goalies have stamina now, so if you keep pressure on them, they can end up just being winded, and you can get scoring them a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
But that's something Cordy and Bosey should know and should be planning their aggression properly. Ooh, that was a risky pass out. What was up with that slap shot wind up? All right, wide of the net. See, shifting around. If you notice, one of the Trollz players is already sitting back for the potential icing of the puck, and the Bandits to send back down the ice. So I don't sound as interesting as usual. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with some of the gameplay options. There we go. Bandits coming down the ice now. Pass that forward. Pass the lane. Ooh.
Ended up missing the goal there.
I think a little bit too much on the deke. Ooh, almost self-scored on that. Risky pass out. What do you... What color is that? Who is that? Is that purple was doing it? I can't...
It's hard to tell.
I think that was purple. If you haven't noticed, purple's been had a lot of moments where they get control of the puck and just kind of sit in a pullback for a slap shot and then lose control of the puck. I don't know what's going on, but they need to calm down and focus. It's still 0-0. It's still anybody's game, but they have to take their time. Now the Bandits going to be heading up the ice while the Trollz will be heading down the ice. See what happens. And Bandits with a nice pit pocket. They can go for a goal right here and take the lead. Oh, just over the goalie's mitt as it bounces over the crossbar. Still pass across. You got to work with your teammate on that. The goalie was pulled. You had a chance to get it in. Trollz heading down the ice. One command across. Pass lane's jammed. All right, center ice. Slap shot through an opponent. All right, goalie has, risky pass. It gets picked back up by the Trollz. And just in case any of you UEL NHL fanatics are paying attention, there's not a single money puck up there. So this is going to be a traditional... Did they finally score?
Looks like they did.
Yeah. No.
No?
I guess it might have been a penalty or something that the game factored in. So it wasn't considered a goal. That's crazy. So still 0-0. Trollz attacking the ice. Puck comes around. Bandits recover. There's too much bunching right now. They need to break up the ice because one man to beat. Oh, failed attempt. And now it's 3-on-1 against the goalie. A lot of these shots have been bouncing right off the goalie's pads and in the air and just not giving them an opportunity to continue their offense off the shot. See if the Trollz can pull it off this time. Goalie meets him on the other side of the net and stops the deke attempt to go across body. All right, see what happens now. It's a good pass, but ends up going all the way down the baseboard. Ain't no way he beats him. Yeah, he gets picked. Passes up to the lone man. Good shot. You got Trollz swarming the ice, so it's going to go back up to the Trollz to come back down. Now, the question is this been a really strong defensive game, or do you feel like the Trollz have been squandering a lot of shots? Because we already know the Bandits aren't really performing very strongly. So the question is, what is the Trollz doing that's putting them behind the ball in a lot of these shots or plays?
I don't know. I feel like this is more of like definitely a lot of this has come down to the goalies. I mean, I haven't seen a goalie really miss anything or not, be useful. You know what I mean? All the goalies, they're doing their thing. They're blocking all the attempts. And I think this is more of a defensive game.
Yeah, because just as you started talking, there was that huge windmill save by the Tampa Bay Lightning goalie.
Yep.
Which is, it's the simplest thing ever in hockey apparently, but it just looks so cool.
Oh yeah.
Right there, right into the mid, and then he passes it back, calls for the pass out. Ooh, this is
a nice attempt there.
You got to back him down, and there it goes. That's what happens when you get the goalie pulled and set like that when you have an opportunity, because he pulled to the left, and then the puck came to the right, and he went to the right and squared up with him, and then he just poked it in low underneath that left hand. Now let's see if the Bandits can respond. What is sounds like a lot of miscommunications happening on the ice right now for the Bandits. All right, second period's over. Going into the third period, no money pucks, and it's 1-0 in favor of the Trolls, so they have to play this right.
Bandits need to lock in here. Yeah, they're losing their chances. This is a game they could definitely take a win off of the Trolls. But can they get their teamwork back together?
And I think this is one of the situations where it hurts not having Mad Genius in, because Mad Genius is able to take control of a lot of sports games and give direction. And without that being there, it's kind of just, as you can see, they're all over the ice. They're not standing in pass lanes. They're just kind of swarming the puck, and that's where you get all these opportunities where the goalie gets pulled along with the defenders for a nice cross.
I'm surprised he's not there trying to coach them through.
I don't think Mad Genius is allowed to be a coach today, because you can only have 2 coaches, and your third coach is your general manager.
You're right.
So the only variance puck that spawns is a -3 puck 3 scores away, which could hilariously tie it up for the Bandits if the Trolls continue to score.
Imagine Bandits sink that one in.
The Trolls just go up 4-0 and just get hit with a -3 puck to tie it up. Oh, that would make me laugh.
So it definitely gives the Bandits, it still gives them that chance to take this win.
And this is where, granted, the Trolls defense has not been lacking in any way, along with the Bandits offense not really doing anything. But if they get too cocky and that -3 rolls and they're able to sink that off a really good pull or a lucky shot, all that work and all that confidence just goes out the window. So it looks like the puck is out of play. The Trolls gonna attack again. But honestly, with the way the Trolls offense has been going, I don't see them scoring at all. They just haven't instilled any form of faith in me. They're crowding the puck. They're not holding lanes. They're not challenging passers. They're not challenging some of these shots from the passing point. So, I mean, when they're able to, what are you doing, bro?
I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for this referee, seeing the way he's moving on the ice.
Shorzy. If he had actually pulled that off and scored on all 3 of them, that would have been insane, because he started the stick movement to get in. All right, top of the ice. Pass. What is up with these weird slap shots, bro? That is not it. Minute left. Trolls up 2-0, potentially 3. And 2 of them just got knocked off, de-skated. I'm going to probably have to chalk this up as a Trolls win.
You think so?
Yeah, it's not looking good at all.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're even going to have a chance to touch that -3, I don't think.
Not at all. The Trolls would have to let the Trolls score. They would actually have to let the Trolls score and then have them have a breakout on that -3 and sink it.
Maybe I think what the Trolls are doing here is they see that opportunity that the Bandits have to take the win from them, and they're just kind of just trolling.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like, at a certain point when you're playing games like this where the game has its own score mechanic and time, you stop playing the game, you start playing the UEL. And the smart thing to do is just hold your 2-0 priority, constantly fly pressure, and kind of just keep the puck on their side of the ice so there's no chance of them trying to get back in the game.
I mean, because I noticed some of them, it looked like they're just taking shots. Just I know somebody had caught the puck right off of the goalie, and they tried to just do kind of like a spin-turn shot. And they
spin move,
and I mean, he just willy-nilly just threw it. Oh, that's another thing too, Bosef. I got a little information earlier that he took a Sharpie and wrote free, and anytime that they win, he's gonna
free cutters, free pizza,
free win.
Okay. I'm not going to hate on it now. I will hate on it later. All right, Trolls beat the Bandits and win NHL. So next up is CTR 2v2. You have TLG and Imperial Raijin going in, and then Cool Fire, and then the reset for the Bandits, and then you'll probably either see Sam or Boar going, or maybe Lucci. Pretty sure it's Sam, though.
How you think that's going to go?
You ever seen 2 toddlers fighting?
I don't know if that comparison.
Because, like, at some point you're kind of concerned, but then you look closely and it's like neither you know what you're doing, and you just kind of just go about your business. Yep, not surprised. And Trollz forfeit CTR. Saw that coming.
I think that if I were the Trollz, I definitely would have played that.
If Sam's available, they don't win. Oh, Forza's 5v5. So allow me to elaborate on why CTR would have been a flat-out loss. TLG is definitely on his resurgence after his time as TL Free, which evolved until TL Wolf, the Lone Wolf, and now to TL Troll or Troll LG, however you want to do it. He's been an impeccable fighter. He's gotten better at some of the shooting games. And he's definitely improved his coverage in the skill gap, but some of these racing games he don't touch. And Imperial Horizon, I don't think touches that at all. I think he's primarily a shooter and then sports player with some pseudo sports, pseudo fighting. Madness Sam is probably top 10 in the league when it comes to CTR. And
Really?
Yes. So Sam could probably beat almost everybody on the Trollz and CTR by himself.
Okay, so I could see why they thought it would have been a waste of time.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
If there's a guarantee Sam wasn't going in, Sam and Board weren't going in, then they probably play it out and see if they can't like scam a win.
Let's
but
smart play on them then.
Yeah, don't waste the time. Just get rid of it. Keep going.
I'm sure they're definitely confident in their next several games that they're going to take this lead.
Havoc and Psycho are gonna have to carry this Forza game because since it's a 5v5, everybody goes in for the Bandits and then Sam comes back in, and the Bandits do have a very competent racing lineup when it comes to Forza. Not some of them aren't the best, but that team has been known to finish 4 or more than the finish races, which is huge in the team way we play Forza here.
Okay.
Whereas Havoc and Psycho are going to be your primary racers coming out of the Trollz, and then Cordian. I don't know if I would risk Cordian both, so I'll probably go Psycho, Havoc. Rafiki has the weirdest coverage on that team. I swear that man just plays like video games nobody likes and somehow likes them. So I'll probably go Havoc, Psycho, Rafiki. I'll probably just send the back half of the team and then have Cordy and Bosif sit because only Gears and Halo are off the wheel, so you have plenty of shooters available and still plenty of sports games. So I'd rather have them sitting out than TLG and Raijin.
Yeah.
And not to mention, if any fighter does come up with the way we play most of our fighters, you'll have TLG as the third for any of the 3v3s.
Yeah.
So, minute and 30 seconds left. In the last game, CTR that was forfeited. So, the Bandits set up NHL. Then the Trollz would have had set up for CTR. So that means
Trollz are on setup then, right?
NHL was the Bandits. Trollz were CTR. Would have been CTR. No, the Bandits have set up for Forza.
Okay.
And this is a bit of a pain to us. Look at it. Hey. I believe in you, Boar. You can read.
What a beautiful car. Civic type car.
Ugh.
It looks pretty, but it's heavy.
Ugh. It's hideous.
Really?
I do not like the new Civics.
I don't like the new.
I like the hatch, the most recent wagon style one with the trunk hatch. That one's though. That Type R, I like that one. But the new that last run SI they did for like 2023 or 2022.
Yeah.
Hideous.
So like,
it's like they took the 2000s Honda and like the old Honda and just like mashed them together and put more 2000s Honda into it.
Yeah.
They could have just remade the Prelude.
I would have loved that.
Like a 4-door Prelude, it would have been okay.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they're not going to do a 2-door. I mean, look at the Integra. That thing is hideous.
Oh. Yeah.
The Integra thing is garbage. Looks like the old Challengers when they first came back out. Just bulbous and ugly and slow.
That's how I felt about the when the Camaros came back out in like 2012. I was like,
whose man's is this? Whose man's is this?
They went from like a smaller box. I definitely liked the older models. To this
84 Camaro. It was an 84 Camaro.
Yeah.
Camaro SS, black, white, or gray with the black white stripes.
Oh.
Chrome, blacked out windows.
Like that was such a beautiful model, and they come out with this brick on wheels.
And it's not even like a good brick. It's just like a brick with like a couple triangles on it. And it's like, hey, check it out, it's a Camaro.
It looks so cool. And then they used They used it in Transformers, and I was like, okay, it adds a little bit of clout. You know what I mean?
And then check out the Firebird. That was great. It's a Camaro with a paint job.
Yes.
Vomit. Yep, but yeah, call the Trollz lineup. They send everybody in the league coordinating votes out. And then everybody has to go in for the Bandits, and then Sam is the odd man out because of the way resets work.
Okay.
So looks like we had a timeout from... I'm not too sure. But that timeout's going to stop us from breaking into the second hour. Looking like a technical right now, so give us a second. We'll give you the breakdown on that. Speaking of technical, don't forget to check a technical timeout on Wednesdays, or technical Duke, as so popularly referred to, Wednesdays at noon on our channel on YouTube on UEL Esports. And then if you want a quality show, well, quality's a stretch, but if you want to listen to three blowhards talk about their egos in the league, check out Inside the Wheel on Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube as well. UEL Esports. Check them out.
You have the most creative descriptions. I love it.
Oh, both shows are Duke. Let's keep it a stack. But they're entertaining. And those are our shows. They're for us and everybody else to enjoy. But we got to call out the content creators. We need to call them out. Actually, last episode of Inside the Wheel was pretty good. Just check it out. I was on it.
5v5 Forza.
Yes, and do you know how we play Forza?
Not exactly, no.
All right, so the way it works is, once again, 5v5. Each racer will pair off on the team, either one or two, and the race will be ran, and the total time for each team, whoever has the better total time wins. But you can get penalties for track cutting, accidents, and you can also potentially not finish the race. So in some racing games in the past, where it's like the fastest person just wins it for you, that's it. There's no really any weight in or risk, like with CTR. If you always get first, you just win. Yeah. However, with Forza, if your best racer just diffs everybody on the map, just 1v9s, if the rest of your team can't finish, each person on your team that doesn't finish adds a 5-minute penalty. Oh. So the Trollz can the worst. So it's a Trollz timeout, by the way. But the Bandits can have a perfect Sam can have a perfect race. Never get touched, never lose traction, just bust out like 2-minute lap, 2-minute lap, 2-minute lap, done. Okay. But if the rest of his team doesn't finish, that's 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes worth of time added to him. Okay. But the Trollz can have a slow race, but everybody finishes and wins because of the average time, because they all finished and the Bandits didn't finish.
Okay, so the end score is based on the team time as a whole?
Team total time.
Okay.
So, like I said, you can have a perfect race, and one of your teammates don't finish. You got to hold that.
That doesn't. I definitely like how that scoring is kept, because then who's taking these corners faster.
Yeah, you got it. You have to. There's a nice edge on desperation and perfection. Because if you're able to hit that line perfectly, you'll see some of the tightest racing you'll see in Forza. I believe during our preseason scrimmage, you saw the Cat do a really good job. Yeah. Granted, he avoided the first crash up on lane on the first turn, and then he was just running his own race at that time. But another thing is we have weather on random here. So if you practice a track on a sunny, clean day, and you know every turn ins and out, you're like, yeah, track's perfect. It's windy. A lot of people know how to brake, and then rain hits, you're on a completely different track now. Yes. But we're just waiting to see what happens here. Looks like Trollz timeout has wrapped up, and it would be really frustrating on the Trollz end to give up another forfeit/point to the Bandits for an issue that they potentially could have prevented. So like I said, with Psycho and Havoc, and matter of fact, I've raced against TLG. He's a better racer for me, that's for sure. TLG's, those three alone are pretty dependable, and I think Rafiki and Imperial have touched the game, so Trollz shouldn't have too hard a time doing this. Alright, game starting. And it looks like we're on Havoc right now. Rocking one of the old two-seaters. And I think that was one of the Ferraris that passed, and that's the Bugatti. Yeah. Oh. And then Havoc just loses the spin out. And we got Apex coming up next. Ooh, voice just cracked. Havoc using the tech to keep himself from wrecking out completely, but now Havoc has jumped all the way to the back, and that's that west track I was telling you guys about.
Yeah.
If you're used to running on a certain track, whether you're used to it or not, getting back into the race, you just can't jump on the accelerator.
Big wing.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Generate more downforce. Wepa!
Nice dodge there. Not sure who that was that pulled out.
Definitely not an adult. I do believe the Bandits are singing Country Roads right now out in the arena while racing. So
I heard some yelling. Oh, I couldn't tell.
it's pretty sure, safe to assume, after some very strong strategic bumps early in the race, the Bandits have taken the top 5 spots on the track, and they're just going to push the limits and try and wrap this race up quickly to try and get their point. And that is one thing you have to deal with. You can be as cocky as you want when you're winning. The Bandits will be loud and annoying whether they're up by 5 or down by 20. You will not get them to shut up.
I mean, look at that. That's just camaraderie there, man. You need that.
That's the word you want to call it? Yeah.
Hey, look.
Them kids is toxic, boy.
I hear brothers singing. I don't know about this toxic stuff.
The last thing I want to hear is a 16-year-old yelling Country Roads to me from across the room while I'm losing a racing game.
Hey, look, man. Some people just got to sing Country Roads to focus. I don't, I'm not going to knock it.
That song is probably older than his parents.
Yeah, I'm not judging.
I am. So it looks like Coolfire right now. Severe damage to his front suspension. What is going on right now? I guess the straightaways when the Trollz are starting to catch back up.
Look at the power on that.
And it's looking like Sam and them have developed a strategy of actually pressuring Havoc and Psycho and using countermeasures to not get spun out. And when you use that countermeasure, you actually lose speed. So they're not able to accelerate. So as long as Sam doesn't wreck when he goes for the attempt and they see it coming, he still takes advantage back. Because he knows how quickly they came up to him on that straightaway. But when he went for the go for an attack maneuver, they used the countermeasure, and now they drop back, and he took off.
Yep. So it's looking like they have a couple of their players just going for the. We'll spin out here. Can you get off the wall? That's another thing I don't like. The new Corvette taillights. I miss the 4 circles.
The Z6 or the Z7?
Yeah.
Yep, and Bandits win Forza. Was that a forfeit? Yeah, they lost the forfeit.
Was it? Wow.
Oof.
I wonder if it was because they had already lost too much time and they didn't think they were going to be able to make it
Well,
up.
the thing is the race was already ending, and it had 45 seconds left to finish.
Oh.
There was no point.
So you think it was an impatient call over?
It was not a good call, in my opinion. And the reason why I said it is no matter how strong the Trollz feel, there are some games the Bandits can steal from them. And if the Bandits continue to steal games from them as this match progresses, these forfeits were a later game where it starts to become a tie game and you want to try and bounce the wheel in your favor to skip a game. That could come back to bite them in the end, but they still are up 2 with 52 minutes left in the first half and 3 minutes going into Apex because Cordy and Bose are both available. This could be a strong showing, but Coolfire has shown that he can be strong in shooters. Mm-hmm. And then you have Boar, Lucci, or Mad Genius and Baylor for Apex.
No, I wonder, since the Trollz, I wonder what they're, what's going on in their head. It's probably because they won the last game against the Phantoms, who had a 4-man. I bet you they're thinking the same thing is going to happen this week.
I hope. Well, here's the thing. They have Lockdown as the coach. They have Jesse as their GM, who rallied the team last season when he got here.
Yeah.
And then you have TLG, who's a veteran. Courtney and Bosey for also veterans. And then Rajan's still a rookie. Then you have Havoc, Psycho, and Rafiki on their second seasons on that team. They all know better.
I would hope so.
They know better. So now the question is whether or not they know better if they're able to execute still. Because you can make a questionable call, but if you're able to execute and still win the game, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Granted, you'll still get criticism levied against you, but you won at least. So we'll just have to see how they continue to perform, because I personally would like to have that extra forfeit available, because even against the Bandits, we the Cobras ended up having the forfeit games towards the end and have Texas Chainsaw Massacre roll at the end and then get a 3-man escape.
Yeah.
We had to use every resource available in order to get to that point. Not to mention we got Texas set up in like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Which is like unheard of in the league right now. So I think that's still the fastest Texas setup time in the league. Chat, anybody who really studies Texas, let me know about that and I'll watch it back, or one of our glorious Steam technicians will let me know if I'm wrong or right. But Apex coming up, I think we might see team deathmatch because let's see. CTR would have been the Bandits if my memory was right, correct? For setup?
Yes.
Because it was Bandits for NHL, then CTR was Trollz, then Bandits for Forza. So
yeah, I think it was Trollz because they ended up forfeiting, I think.
Yep. So now we got set up on the Trollz. That means they get the priority either on map or mode. And with Cordy and Bosip available in Imperial Region, I guess, who is an avid Apex player, I've seen him playing. I've seen him playing throughout the past couple games. The dude's very consistent, really strong player. So they'll probably pick Team Deathmatch, and they'll just probably try and just steamroll for the quick win. But Coolfire, Boar, and Mad Genius is a very, as weird as it sounds to say this, because we all know the Bandits and we know these players very well, that trio plays Apex really weird. Not really weird, really reserved and methodically.
Mm-hmm.
They take high ground, they take their positions, and they slowly take incremental advantages, and they try not to get blown up too much in fights. So it's gonna be interesting to see how QWERTY Bosi from the Imperial Region do. I'm calling you Imperial. No, I'm calling you Metric. He's Metric now.
Okay.
He's Metric Region. Little nerd joke. Yeah, my boy Region. But it's gonna be interesting to see how. It's gonna be interesting to see how QWERTY and Bosi from Region's gameplay interacts with the Bandits style. You'll probably see a Gibraltar, you'll probably see a Bangalore, and then maybe Pathfinder.
That's exactly what I was thinking for their almost the same.
It's usually the same three. If teams don't agree on open roster, it's usually those three that you'll see. And right, DNF Duel coming up, and TLG is available, so this will probably not go well for the Bandits. Ooh, but we might see TLG versus Coolfire, which is something we all want to see, because Coolfire right now is one of the favorites for Rookie of the Year, along with TK, Rad is Mad. So I think it's TK, Coolfire, Rad, and then I think Connor are the four who are kind of being eyed the hardest for Rookie of the Year. And I want to say Imperial might make a case for himself as the season continues. But with Coolfire going in against TLG, who's known to be one of the staple gatekeepers of fighters in the league, that's going to be a great match to watch to see how they both perform. But we're looking at...
We got an interesting team here. We got Gibraltar.
Called it. Chat. Really? Y'all really think the Bandits got this? I mean, the Bandits, like I said, they do have a strong defense. The Pathfinder, the Bangalore, and the Gibby gives them great high ground, gives them the ability to conceal and cover themselves once they get into these spaces. It looks like they went with gun game, and looks like the Bandits chose this map because this is the map they're most comfortable with. They rush for high ground, they take it effectively, and then they then proceed to hold the game and keep it at... Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I'm about to say, there's no way y'all put 95% on the Bandits on this.
I don't know how I feel about this setup right here. I feel like I would much preferred, if they're gonna play a more defensive strategy, I would have much preferred an information character over probably Bangalore if they're trying to rely on the zip line from Pathfinder.
Like I said, they play really slow.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I feel like a Seer would help them more, especially if they're going to hold their position.
But Seer's not available. It's only base champions, unless the teams agree before game.
Okay, but still, at that point, you still have Bloodhound.
Yeah, they got my ass.
Yeah, but the Bloodhound's utility and information thing is, if I get into one spot, there's only one area they can actually engage them from on this map safely, and that's from the center in the middle. This from the center pillar from either left or right. So why take the information when you know they're all going to peek at the same time and you just team shoot?
I mean, that's fair.
Because what's the Bloodhound's only going to give you that information exactly when they it's only going to give you that information when they when they peek out.
Yeah,
and you know where they're at.
I can understand that, but still, at the same point, it's like I feel like you wouldn't need Bangalore at that moment because if you're only being able to get peeked by one or by once or what is it? You said one or two sides?
Yeah, 1 or 2 angles.
1 or 2 angles. I feel like that would just be useless unless you're trying to pick up somebody. But then you have Gibby's bubble for that.
I think it's one of those cover and concealment moments where if they start losing the engagement or the engagement starts going south, they're able to conceal faster and then get to cover or get that good Gibby bubble out. Because one of the things that smoke does do is conceal so well that you might think, oh, I cracked somebody, maybe I might be able to push it. And the next thing you know, you jump up and there's a Gibby standing in front of you with a bubble and everybody's squared up.
I don't know. I feel like if they wanted an interesting pick, I was trying to think of picks in my head. An interesting pick would have been Revenant. Have him ult, and then, I mean, as long as your totem's out of the way and they can't see it, you jump down. You basically got 2 lives on him. Well, 1.5.
Well, the thing is, though, is a lot of teams don't want to take that risk of dealing with something they don't understand. Because for people who do play Apex, they can look at the entire roster, look at the way we play in the league, and look at some of these teams. You'd be like, oh, that's who you normally play? Cool, I can play them, or them.
Yeah, trying to play counters.
Like, the way a lot of the league plays right now, Mirage would be insane. Nobody pays attention.
Bamboozle.
What a fool. Bamboozled them.
We're getting pushed by a bloodhound.
You just got bamboozled.
The bamboozle. You got bamboozled. Oh, the nice little long range.
And I think he actually got, did somebody push him? Yeah, he got pushed.
Oh, I didn't even see
that. Was cool fire.
What an angle.
And that's why I think the Bandits are so favored in this particularly right now. I think we're looking at Coolfire, who has the lead. Looks like he's already on the Nemesis, which is a really good... No, that's Imperial. Okay. Imperial in the lead right now with the the Bloodhound and that Nemesis. Really good for peeking, really good to engage from that mid to long range. So as it stands right now, if this game continues going the way it's going, you might see there's a Gibby ult going down over there. If the Trollz really wanted to, they can just slow. Oh, that was Sam? That might have been Mad that went down.
But I mean, you could definitely see again the Trollz like shooting skill. I mean, the way that Imperial pushed, where he was holding that angle in between
between the wall and the pole. That was a tight shot.
I mean, that was like a Rainbow Six angle type thing. You know what I mean? So like,
when the ATF doesn't know I'm holding the sick angle, but my phone's ringing. I think that was one of the best memes of 2023.
Oh,
the sick angle memes.
I love that. Seeing homie just holding an angle from underneath his car in the garage.
Bro, did you see the one where the dude was in his attic, upside down, like looking through his hallway door?
That was wild.
But look, speaking of wild,
what is Gibby
actually,
doing?
I'm not going to say wild. This is just kind of part of the chorus. And you notice once the Bandits lost that high ground, their gameplay fell apart.
Yep. I mean, they're still trying to hang in there, but still.
I think they're what was that, 4 guns behind right now?
That's what I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, because that is the Hemlock versus the. That's not the Rampage. That's the Havoc, right?
Yeah, that's the Havoc.
All right, and time's probably starting to wind down because we've been. Gotta protect the McNuggets.
Oh, that was a nice little.
Yeah, that was a clean 2 burst.
Yeah, we're up with time.
All right,
So here's-
batting up with his L-Star.
He does have scan.
Yep.
Oh, nice little hit right there.
That was a nice team shot there. He started up with the L-Star, and the teammate came in and he got some extra bullets in. To actually use the L-Star from that far and be that accurate is kind of terrifying. Because that thing, like,
yeah.
I think falls off after, like, what, 5 meters, 10 meters?
I thought so. They might have patched it. They might have made it a little more accurate.
Yeah, I might be stuck on Boomer L-Star where, like, if you got that, you just went ahead and got beat down by somebody with nothing in their hands.
Oh my God.
You remember those days? Season 1 Apex.
Oh my God.
Cordy looks completely uninterested with the rest of this Apex game right now.
Is he bored? I don't know, but I definitely like this energy coming from Raijin. He is focused. He is teed up.
Raijin knows that if I'm ever in the building commentating, if he ever messes up, I will make TikToks. I will make a TikTok account just to roast him.
Time to flame.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, nope, 3rd tier, can't mess up.
Oh, my baby.
But I don't think if I was here, he'd be playing bad. The dude's very consistent, and he's very clean with a lot of his gameplay. And I got nothing but respect for him.
He really is clean. I've seen. Oh,
Whoa, hey,
nice
no,
little straight.
oh, he was about to cook them. He was out. If he gotten that reload off, I think you at least killed one of
If
them.
it was a 1v1 in that situation, absolutely. He's flaming whoever that is. But the unfortunate thing is they had their team pop up.
All right, the devotion spam.
Dip here.
And this is where having a Pathfinder becomes more.
Oh, he tried to go for the melee, he tried to embarrass him, but unfortunately he was not able to.
And this is where having a Pathfinder becomes more of a liability with some of these ultimate placements. Like, why would you place your ultimate to get to the high ground inside the ring?
Well, then at that point too, if it's like we're in such a close quarters, well, they're using a main part right here. Like hopping on that zip line, I think is a bad idea because now you're putting yourself in more of a linear path and they can predict your trajectory.
And not to mention you have your accuracy penalties while you're traveling up that line. So I think you ADS still out a penalty, don't you?
Yes.
So yeah.
So like at that point, I'm picking like maybe not an Octane. Granted,
Octane's way more entertaining because they have to actually time their jumping and kind of worry about moving, aiming, and ADSing.
But I mean, you're doing the same thing Pathfinder's doing with his ult, just at a faster pace.
All right, I do believe the Trollz. Yep, Trollz win. Whatchamacallit? Apex.
Yep. Nice win there. Definitely, there were some really good gunfights going on in that.
And then we have DNF duel with Lucci and Coolfire going in, and probably TLG and Havoc going in.
I would agree with that.
That's gonna be a rough game, brother. Cringe, brother. But minute 30 on setup because they are going from PC to console. Who's TLG gonna play?
In DNF, I'm not sure.
Because TLG suffers from what most fighting game players do suffer from when a new game comes out, which is identity crisis on who the main is. But he does it on purpose, and he hates himself because he's like, yeah, man, I'll play all these characters. It's like, so let me get this straight. You can play all these characters. Yeah. Do you know everything about the character? Yeah. But can you execute everything? But I know all these characters. It's like, bruh.
Let me tell you what. One of the hardest things that I've noticed in trying to learn fighters is fighter annotations. like I was looking at it, like, you know, trying to learn this stuff. I mean, I'm casting it. I need to learn this. I want to know more about these games and why you guys, you know, focus on fighters. Like, what makes them so fun? And I was reading trying to understand the annotations, and I was like, why do you guys hate yourselves?
I'm gonna tell you right here, right now. I still don't understand Guilty Gear annotations, and I'm totally okay with that. But KOF, Tekken, like down forward 2+3.
Yeah.
Back forward 4.
Yeah.
Or forward return to neutral, down forward 3. Or 2. It's 2.
But it's like when you're looking at it, because I almost looked at it like a keypad. It's like when you turn to face the opposite way, does the keypad turn as well?
No.
Okay, so it would be all right.
Well, no, it's easier to say no because everything is studied from player one side. All right, but looks like we're already in game, and we got who's on what side? Who's on first?
Coolfire.
Coolfire's active right now. I think that's Coolfire's Ghostblade. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure Psycho plays Hitman. So I think it's Trollz on player one side and Bandits on player 2. Yeah, Trollz are player 1, Bandits are player 2. And Coolfire's Ghostblade is kind of going dummy, as the kids would say. Just one easy confirm. Jumps. This man sneeze on this man and he dies, Coolfire.
Oh, nice.
Yep. All right, so Coolfire takes first round very, very convincingly against Psycho. And the thing is, though, Coolfire has to win this with both lives intact because TLG is no small task in order to beat in fighting games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to ask Billy if he's in chat if that combo is a true combo with Ghostblade or that was just a reset mechanic to see if he's pressing. Not reset mechanic, but no, he dropped it because... Chat, I'm relearning DNF as I'm talking. I apologize. So another drop from Coolfire. He's out of mana. Great health building up. Hitman 180. Good jump. Looks like Psycho's starting to find his rhythm with Hitman, and Coolfire cannot lose this round He wants to really compete with TLG, or at least get a round off to help out Lucci. 9 seconds left, and he has a light disadvantage. Coolfire could potentially open him up and kill him in this moment because he can confirm and go into a super. Ooh, unfortunate, because he could have ran him down and got him. So now Coolfire has to win this in order for them to try and have a stronger chance of beating TLG. Good overhead. All right, how's this combo go? Drops. All right. Another grab. Now, how are we going to do this? Psycho goes low. Coolfire responds with a button. Gets a nice little combo going. Drops. What's the timing on that? It feels like he has the idea of the combo down, but the timing is off. All right, Psycho jumps in. Trade. Another combo. Does he get the extension this time? No, he does not. And there's the side swap, and that is it. So Coolfire beats Psycho with 1 life. So now TLG has to deal with Coolfire and Lucci. That's 3 lives he has to go through, but this is the TLG. So we'll see if he's able to get through this.
I remember seeing him when I was watching the playback on the Twitch stream last Friday, where Poe was calling him out.
Poe and TLG used to be teammates on the Ravens.
Yeah.
And they went back and forth, and I want to say they're like Tekken bros. I don't know how deeper they go in the rest of the fighting game wheel. But Poe was probably the quieter version of TLG, if you will, in fighters. Very dependable in a lot of fighting games, and they were very competitive between each other, with each other. So with him being both of them being off the Ravens now, and if they do meet, I believe it's Poe's on the Phantoms, right? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phantoms. So I don't know. I think the Trollz do play the Phantoms again.
I hope so.
I think so. And if they do, I hope both Poe and TLG are available for that game. I hope that's a heavy fighter day.
That's gonna be.
So TLG going with Hitman. I don't know if he actually plays Hitman or he plays 8 other characters, but he decided to go Hitman because Psycho was playing him, because he does do that, and it's the most infuriating thing in the world. Hey, TLG, play your character. No, I'm gonna play this guy already. It's like, bruh. But with Coolfire already warmed up with the Hitman matchup, let's see if TLG approaches the Hitman gameplay different than Psycho does, which he should. And let's see how Coolfire adapts and if he's able to adapt fast enough. Let's see, opening buttons. Dashes in, TLG back dashes. Coolfire goes for the combo. Jump in, overhead, low, block, and then TLG challenges. See how he extends this. All right, this should be good damage. Up, TLG drops it, and then the overhead drop comes in. See if Coolfire gets his combo. All right, no, doesn't go for the extension. Good jump back. Now TLG's gonna get punished for this. Gets the crumple, but doesn't get the full follow-up on the combo. TLG back in. All right, and TLG drops that. I feel like both of them are just like a second off on their timing. Crumple. There's the combo. Does he extend? Yep, he does. Overhead, up, drops it at the end. I think TLG has super available now, which he could probably confirm in the combo, and he might just die. Yep. Coolfire might. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh.
Oh.
He's gonna get chipped out.
Hanging on.
He's gonna get. Yep. He's gonna get chipped out. All right, Lucci, it's up to you. You have to beat TLG. Ooh. Ooh. As we hear the call out from the arena, TLG, you could have ended that sooner with the super. The problem is there's a moment in that time in that combo, if TLG mistimes it, instead of just going for what he did, he could drop it with super, so not super's off the table for, I don't know if they recharge or not. That super's off the table, and then he has to worry about getting blown up on recovery by Coolfire. But Lucci playing Vanguard? That's news to me. So we'll see what happens. The thing is, though, both Psycho and Havoc play Vanguard, and both of them picked up Vanguard from Strix. So TLG has a lot of reps against Vanguard, so it's going to be a question to see if he's able to deal with it. Then again, of all the 3 Vanguard players I played, none of the 3 of them play the same. I think Psycho actually might have switched off Vanguard after he got used to the game. But there we go, TLG going in with some B&Bs. Let's go ahead and drops it again. It feels like he has the timing for that, like just a frame off. That might be a frame perfect combo, maybe. What frame perfect means, for those who don't keep up in fighting games, is the precise input timing for it, where it will continue the chain, or if you're too fast or too slow, it drops.
Okay.
But once again, TLG going in for the basics, and then gets challenged with the low kick there. It feels like Lucci kind of knows what he's doing, but it's just deep enough to be dangerous, but not enough to be deadly. Because he's gone for the same combo twice now, and just fell short on that third hit. Good side swap. And Lucci's down to life, so now Lucci will have to win 2 more. And TLG checking the time to make sure he's still got time for dinner. Because Lucci's getting served up right now.
I'm getting cooked.
I'm out here getting cooked. But time for everybody's new #1 commentator and favorite. It's your boy, Speedy.
What's going on?
What's going on, brother? Glad to have you here.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Having a fun day at the office, I guess.
How's the match going so far?
Coolfire did really well, but unfortunately fell short, losing a life early to Psycho. Put him in a bad spot, and then TLG was able to clean it up. And like we said, TLG is one of the more prominent gatekeepers in the fighting area in the league. So he just did his job.
All right. Well, so then very expected result, it seems like, yeah?
Very, especially after last season and then the redemption arc he had to go through.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you weren't here for the TL free era where he was just dropping fighting games to everybody.
Oh, all right. Well, then that's exciting. I'm glad I came in now on the tail end of that. I don't get to know the first half of the storyline, but at least I get to see the end, right?
Well, the redemption arc's still going. He's trying to take the Trollz to the championship. And as it stands right now, the way that side of the bracket is looking, because I think they're in the Southern Conference. Correct me if I'm wrong, Voice in the Sky. They're on the other side with Eclipse, right? Yeah, so right now as it stands, the Trollz' biggest hurdle is Eclipse. And honestly, if I was the Trollz, I would definitely be aiming for that 2nd or 3rd spot, just so you don't have to deal with them immediately going to the playoffs.
Right.
Because that's just it's keeping a stack. Like, as much as I would like to try and be first, as much as I like to be first, I do not want to be in that 4th or 5th spot where I have to battle against them and then immediately battle against the Reapers and then maybe get into the championship. Whereas the 2nd or 3rd round, 2nd or 3rd place, you only go against the 4th place person. And you don't have to really deal with the Reapers like 3 times or Eclipse 3 times throughout your season. But 46 seconds left on Rocket League coming up. So, do you like Rocket League?
I do. I do like Rocket League. RLCS North America started today, actually.
What?
Rocket League esports started
Okay.
today
Okay.
in North America.
I heard like RCLS. I'm like,
It's a lot of letters.
just an acronym of some sort, I suppose.
Yeah. It certainly stands for something. But yeah, it just started today, so I'm fresh up on Rocket League right now. I'm ready to go. Don't think this is a 1v4 game.
It's a 4. It's it can be a 1v1 or a 4v4 or 3v4.
Damn, that's awesome. Okay, so I'm assuming this is going to be 4v4, yeah?
It's Heatseeker.
Oh, it's Heatseeker. Oh my goodness.
And then Mad Genius, I think, scored that for the Bandits first. So Bandits take the lead 1-0 at Heatseeker. And looking at the face of disgust on Bosif, he is not happy with it being Heatseeker. And somebody got demoed. 2 people got demoed.
So
and they tied it up immediately.
Heatseeker, for those who don't know, the ball is automatically magnetized towards the net whenever one of the teams hits it. So when it goes up in the air like that, it will, if a red player hits it, then it'll be magnetized towards that white goal there. So it is more of a physics test than an esport, honestly, but it's quite fun to play, and it really tests rocket flying skills as well. A lot of demos going to be coming out because only one player really has to hit the ball per team at a time.
Ooh, I don't know what happened there. That's awkward because I think he had to play on that, and with everybody being on his side of the field, there was one defender, but still, with only one person to beat, if he had made the play on that properly, I think he had a chance to go for one of those sky arcs that curves around the entire arena and drops him from the top of the net.
Yeah, it's difficult. You're so used to that ball going straight whenever it's coming at you, so when it's on an angle, like
holy
it's so hard
crap.
to get that prediction. That's 3 demos coming out at once.
All right, next wheel spin coming up for you. More demos, more violence, more explosions.
Looks like a little bit of a deflect at midfield toward red.
Oh, no. And I do believe TLG is available.
No fucking way, bro.
This.
Fucking way.
I think this is where the Trolls start to walk away with the game. unfortunately for the Bandits, because fighter in the Rocket League and another fighter, especially when they just send in 4 people, I believe they got a full reset off of this. So that means everybody's available on the Trollz, meaning TLG's available, and
Get all your fighters right back in.
yeah, this is right now the absence of Lovejoy and Rex is definitely being felt.
I mean, sure, there's still a lot of time left, but if the Trolls are just going to use that time to keep scoring, it really doesn't matter much for the Bandits. So, yeah, they got to get something going here. They got to put more people in the net, I think. It looks like they're trying to play the midfield in this one.
And the thing is, they're also getting demoed every time they step up too far. Look, like you said, there's 2 people sitting back now. And I think having 2 people where they can, as long as they're making proper calls on the ball, they should be able to try and fight back some. Oh, what? Nope, never mind. That was the other side of the field we were just watching.
Yeah, it was. That was red side that we were watching. That was the Trolls there. And
Ow.
yeah, I mean, it's going over everybody on the side of the Bandits. It seems like if that ball is even slightly in the air, they're unable to intercept it. So.
All right. Take the L out of Lover. This one is over, brother. Shout out to Chisel Adonis for that one-liner. But I don't know what they can do at this point.
Yeah, these demos in goal are doing so much for the Trolls, because if Bandits just want to sit in the goal and play multiplayer defense, they're not going to get anything done by just sitting there, because they're going to get demoed so easily. They're sitting ducks at that point.
And that's one of the frustrating things about Rocket League, because you think, oh, if I sit here, I can make a play on the ball. It's like, well, hey, buddy, see you sitting there minding your business. Well, what happened if I just punched you in the face with my car?
Yeah, and that is a direct shot over the top. Wow. Actually.
Yeah, Bosef. Yeah, pick up your controller, you bum.
That was... There it is. There's the 7. And so that's what he was going for there.
All right.
Wanted to show off that free. Yeah, definitely felt upset. I mean, we are barely a minute over. Oh, okay. So it was 1st to 7 in that one. So it took them less than a minute and a half to get the victory on that one.
All right. Rocket League goes to Trollz,
So I
unsurprisingly.
believe both teams have a reset now, yeah? So everyone's available on both sides.
Think you've... Coolfire, Lucci, Mad Genius, I think is their fighter's name. And then it's probably going to be Psycho, TLG, Rafiki. So I can't remember if Havoc ever picked up DBZ. But I know for a fact TLG's going in, and I know for a fact Psycho's going in, because both of them play.
Okay.
I think we're going to probably see... Blue Coot? No. Who does he probably feel like playing today? I'm ahead by 5. We're winning DBZ. Who do I want to play? We're probably going to see TLG on Baby Vegeta. We'll probably see Psycho on either Z Broly or Super Broly. And then if Rafiki goes in, we'll probably see... Yeah, TLG, Psycho, Rafiki, hit Baby Vegeta and one of the Brawlies. And then we're going to see Coolfire, Mad Genius, and Lucci. Frieza, UI Goku or Vegito, and then another Z or Super Broly for the Bandits.
So as the roster comes in here, it actually looks like we're going to see Coolfire, Magna, and Mad Genius.
Magna plays?
Yeah, it looks like.
I don't remember if he plays or not. It's 33 damn games, man.
Well, let's hope so, because if not,
Yeah.
it's about to get interesting.
Yep.
And then we'll have TLG, Psycho, and Rafiki, like you said, on the other side. So it looks like
Yeah, so should
Havoc is not going to be picking up the DBZ.
So yeah, so it looks like I said, it's probably going to be Baby Vegeta hit for sure, because I know Rafiki plays mains hit, and a Psycho's going to be one of the Brawlies. I think it's usually Super Broly. So probably Baby, Super Broly hit against UI Goku, because Lucci didn't go on. So UI Goku, probably Blue Vegito, and Janemba? I think my Genius plays Janemba or hit. Don't quote me on that. I'm trying to remember.
And for a multiplayer fighter, too, DBZ goes by really, really fast. It can be quick games in comparison to those other, like, multi-tiered fighters.
Where it's like, all right, 3 rounds fight. 3 more rounds fight.
Right.
No, it's all 3 people, 1 life, all active, unlike King of Fighters, where it's 1, then 1, then 1.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know fighting games, there's a thing in fighting games called a happy birthday. It's when it's when your opponent calls in their assist, and you land a combo on both of them, and you kill the assist. It's called a happy birthday.
Okay.
Because, surprise, your character's dead.
Yeah, not really the present that you're looking for on your birthday, but I guess it happens sometimes. So we have Cool Fire on the Gogeta. We have Magna on the Broly, and Mad Genius is going to be on Blue Vegeta. So that's for the Bandits. And then for the Trolls, it looks like we're going to have Psycho on Broly S.
Super Broly, that I was telling you about.
Super Broly, okay, gotcha.
Rafiki should be on hit, and then TLG will probably be Baby Vegeta.
Super Broly is that
Janemba, you sweaty bum. Hold on, no, it's Rafiki on Janemba.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I called an A Janemba player, just wrong team. Yep, wrong team. Rafiki put down the hit, that's crazy. Yep, call TLG on the Super, baby. I know my stuff.
So for those of us who don't watch Dragon Ball, what is a super baby? Let's go ahead.
All right, so I'm not going to go too deep in the lore, but in Dragon Ball GT, which is technically not canon, but it is canon now, whatever, Metal Gear, it's just like the Halo books, the Harry Potter books, the authors just decide when they want everything to be canon. There was a race of people that was wiped out by the Saiyans. One of them survived and eventually came back to get revenge. And during his revenge plot, he took over Vegeta's body. His name is Baby. So when he took over Vegeta, he became a Super Saiyan, thus becoming Super Baby.
And it's Baby, got
it. And by the way, it's not spelled B-A-B-Y or like baby or like the baby. It's just B-E-I B-E-B-E B-E-B-E-I.
Oh, like
baby.
Baby. Okay.
Baby.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Adam Cole.
All right.
I'm a wrestling nerd too. Don't judge me.
Gotcha. Okay, you're a very multifaceted fan.
I don't go outside enough.
Don't let the football jersey fool you. He has never thrown a ball in his life.
False. I actually have played football.
Sorry, he has thrown one.
Once.
Yeah.
I played mostly lacrosse.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. So if you're not chucking people into the grass, then you're not interested.
I like violence, but I also like thinking.
And folks, buy this guy an Xbox. I mean, that is... Video games are where you belong. I understand where you got here now. I like really quickly for me. I like violence, but I also like this. That's how we got into video games.
Speedy, I'm glad you're here, man. This is great. Ooh, 2-minute timeout. Looks like the timeout was charged to the side of the Bandits.
It looks like we're actually going to get some changes here. So we're not going to get the same character that we called out before. We're going to get Rafiki on hit.
Yep, I knew he knew better.
Okay, and then we're going to get Magna on Z Broly instead of
Super. All right, let's see what Cool Fighter has, because Gogeta has one of the best 2Ms, which is down medium in the game, where he just is able to curls a lot of distance. No, that's Vegeta, excuse me. Oh, good super dash. See if he extends properly. Nope, drops it. All right. Kind of just poking. And there goes the armor from Psycho. See if Psycho doesn't drop this. Switches to Rafiki. Rafiki drops it. Super dash in. Blue Vegeta to try and extend. Drops again. But Cool Fire's just pushing buttons. He does not care. You're only minus if you're a punk. Push your buttons, Cool Fire. 2M them. All right, Psycho swaps back in. Psycho armors through the super dash. And then we should have a combo in level 1 to kill, or he drops it. And then the baby assists to cover the whiffs. See how he approaches this. Super dash. Oh, and then sacrifices the blue Vegeta in order to get out instead of getting blown up. All right, so level 2 and the level 1. Good amount of damage. And then Rafiki gets swapped back in. Now, if he doesn't drop that combo. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh's coming up next. Looks like this blue Vegeta's going to kill Rafiki. Blue combo, could have dropped it, and he did drop it. Yo, Dragon Rush, what the? That was on accident. There was no way he did that on purpose. All right, Psycho swaps back in. Blue combo into blue Vegeta. He should be able to level 1 and kill here as long as he does not drop it. He's been dropping these combos constantly, but keep it simple. Blue Vegeta. Yep, Matt Genius is down. So now we have Magnus Sam and Cool Fire left. Take your time. Oh, there goes the stomps. Stomp on him. Stomp on him. Drag him. Throw him. And then here comes some of the bread and butter combos. Scream at him. Let him know. Drop him back down. And it's the level 3. Yep. Level 3 for the power up. And I think he has decent Oki options off this. I think I'm using the right word. Oki. Metal Gear. Oh, with the command grab and missed the punishment. So, and he's just going to stomp him out. Stomp him out like he's on fire. And then you should just basic B&B, and he's dead. So now Coolfire has to come in and 1v3 with a full health TLG in the background with level 3 sparking and 4 bars and limit break on his side. Really good with the strings and gets caught with the jump back, and that should be death if Psycho doesn't drop this. Yep, the extension from hit. All right. He gets the second bar. Level 1 in the level. Went blue. That should kill. It didn't kill. You better spark, bro. You better spark, bro. Yeah, and then Coolfire loses the trade, and then off he goes into the distance. R.I.P. the boy, Coolfire.
And not a single team member dropped there.
Not a single one. A lot of dropped combos from the Bandits. And they still had TLG in the back with Baby Vegeta. And
yeah, full health, like you said, hadn't even. Yeah,
I
had
think
nothing to do with that game.
I think he showed up on screen once for an assist to cover Psycho mashing out a combo just to protect him from getting hit. And it ended up hitting, I believe it was Coolfire, from counter hitting him too. So. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is up next, and I do believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a troll setup. So we should see that get fired off relatively quickly because since DBZ only uses 3 PCs, that means they had a free PC in order to get Yu-Gi-Oh! Up and running on. But the question is the DBZ computer the same computer that Yu-Gi-Oh!'s on? Fortunately, they get a full 4 minutes to set everything up. But did they take the pregame steps to add the Bandits or add the Trolls or back and forth in order to make sure they didn't have to worry about scrambling to do that? So Yu-Gi-Oh!'s huge thing is actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot easier than getting into it. Getting into it is where 90% of the problems happen.
Yeah.
Is your deck made properly? Is everything right? And then are you added so you can get in the game? But you play Yu-Gi-Oh!, don't you?
A little bit, yeah.
So you're definitely way more experienced than me, unless they're playing Exodia, then I can probably walk us through an Exodia matchup. Other than that, I'm just going to be like, Dark Magician, Dark Magic Attack! That's the most you're going to get out of me.
The anime, good to know. Okay, so it looks like it might come up here in a minute. Might come up here in a minute who we've got, but looks like if nothing changes.
I think Lucci plays.
Yeah, we're gonna have.
So it's probably gonna be Lucci and Havoc potentially.
Okay,
that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, and we'll see what kind of decks they're playing. Do you know anything about their Yu-Gi-Oh setups on either one of these teams?
Mad Genius. Last time when we played the Bandits, they were playing some sort of negate deck, I think.
Okay.
Because I think it wasn't Link. It was some weird Link summon build up to where they had, was it Link summon? Oh no, they spent their entire turn setting up, and they had a bunch of negating effects on the creatures by the time they were done, and we couldn't finish any of our interaction.
Right.
And then I do believe the Trolls play Exodia as well.
Okay, all right. Well, that'll be an easy one to cast from.
Oh yeah.
It's a little difficult in our position to actually see what the cards are when they come out. So
yeah, it's a
from
little
over here. It's a little bit. We talked about we might be getting a little bit of setup changed up so that we could see it the game a little bit closer, which would be nice.
I'm just gonna pull my phone out and stare at this camera.
Cards. Yeah. Oh yeah, you could get the stream on the.
Yes.
We could get that.
Yes, you hear that, Polo? You hear what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch the stream on commentary.
Not we, him.
We are gonna do it.
I didn't say it.
Speedy announced it.
Nope, I did not. I did not do that. I'm still at home.
But 58 seconds left on this. Like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really easy setup. It's just invite, select your deck, go in, start duel. So hopefully we get into this and we see what kind of train wreck we're in store for.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see in his Exodia deck because a lot of people know it from the anime, so it'll be cool to actually watch somebody play it and see how less effective it is in real life.
As somebody who's in charge of a team that runs that deck, when I tell you going through multiple iterations to finally find what worked properly, everybody's like, Exodia is bad. I'm like, not really. It's just I played competitive Magic for like 10 years. I predominantly played combo decks because I think it's fun that you don't get to play the game of Magic, and I do. That just enthralls me. It enthralls me. It's like, cool. I'm now going to demonstrate an infinite loop, now infinite green mana, walking ballista, X equals 1,000,000.
Awesome. That's great. You sound like a lot of fun at parties.
Oh, 100%. I'm a great party time.
It is one of the problems with ranked Yu-Gi-Oh! Is with the Link synchro decks and stuff like that.
I thought Magic was egregious.
It's really bad.
Like,
you could load into a game and never take a turn in Yu-Gi-Oh!
And people's like, well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is better than Magic. I'm like,
yeah, you could just not play.
Yeah, like Magic, I had to set up
right.
being able to do this thing. I had to protect it. All right, timeout Trollz right now going into Yu-Gi-Oh, which is really weird because they should. Ooh, somebody didn't do their setup early. Got to get that pregame check done. But I have to protect this creature. Then I have to make sure you don't have an interaction for it. I have to do this. Yu-Gi-Oh's just like coin flip. Okay, I go first. You lose.
Yep. Yeah.
So yeah,
You at least get to look at all the cool cards you collected in your hand while your opponent is winning against you.
yeah. It's like, man, this blue-eyed sparkling gun-toting dragon's really dope. What are you doing over there? All right, cool.
I didn't know Palmon was in the lineup.
Yes.
I actually do run a Blue Eyes deck online, and it's so much more simple. It's like not learning Link and Synchro decks. I'm so out of touch with what everybody else is doing, but I feel like I'm the only one actually having.
They're like looking at their hands like, man, I'm going to kill this guy on turn 1. You're just like, so here's what's going to happen. Lord of D, Drag Flute, Blue Eyes, and like some weird spell from like 2 months ago that just came out. I was like, cool. Blue Eyes Ultimate Super Dragon, and it just negates everything. Go. And they're just like, who plays that card, bro?
Yeah. No, I play one of those old 2001 decks where you have to like actually fuse the monsters together and stuff. Where you have to actually, because when I started playing, I assumed that people actually play the game and don't just click on cards until the you win thing. So I made an incorrect assumption, invested in all the Blue Eyes packs, and I got a really cool deck set. And then I started playing in Bronze and Silver, and I was like, dude, I'm like flying through this. This deck is so much fun. I got to Gold. I don't think I've touched the game since I made it to Gold. I gave up on it.
That ceiling,
it's no fun.
That ceiling came crashing down.
Oh, it did. It did. Okay, so.
Oh, I know. I know.
Yep. So about a minute left is all we got. Oh,
I think that timeout's probably over because they're getting into game.
okay.
See what
We'll
happens.
see that coming up here soon. Here we go.
Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, so we got
And
Luchu,
it.
who is an avid anime fan, so I know he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, so I have no... Yeah, this is the deck they used last time. Oh, it's that Luster Soldier deck.
I see.
It's annoying, it's dumb, and I hate it. But...
As if it wasn't hard enough to screen. We don't get full screen mode.
All right, so 1 day apiece from Havoc. Now he's going to cast Pot of Greed, draw 2 more cards. Still not seeing that Royal Magical Library to kind of speed this process up. So the question is what he's going to do to see if he can draw deeper. Because I think he's bricked. And if he bricked against the Bandits, he might lose. See, discard your card to target 1 card. So he's probably going to discard one of these swords and then the Soul Exchange, I think that was. So no, yeah, he can't get rid of that other demonic sword because that's his draw engine for when he gets a Royal Magical Library up. So both those cards go to the graveyard, and then he should get a bamboo sword from his hand. So golden bamboo sword, and he's probably going to cast Pot of Greed. Hopefully, hits a Royal Magical Library here. If he hits Royal Magical Library, he doesn't. Oh, so he's going for it now. So if he does not continue the combo, he's going to lose, and this is his last opportunity to draw, and no, he still has Chicken Game, so he activates Chicken Game for 1,000 life points to draw a card. He has to hit another draw spell or Royal Magic Library, and he's going to have to set that, and then both his legs are going to go to the graveyard, and then all his Bamboo Sword package is gone, unless he sets those all out. Havoc has to set down the Dark Factory, which allows him to return 2 non-effect creatures from the graveyard to his hand for the cost of discarding 1 or 2 cards, I believe. Okay. I think it's 1. What? He summoned it in attack mode. Oh, you're wild! Okay! So Havoc instead decided to give up the turn. He's going to go ahead and put the Bamboo Swords out and try and just continue looping from there and figure out a way. So I believe the only way Havoc has a chance of getting... The heck is that?
Yeah, so that's going to be a pendulum right there.
Oh, so he uses That's wild. So right now, Havoc is trying to cycle through his deck, and now Royal Magic Library is not a thing anymore. What is... There's some wild things going on with this. Their configuration is completely different than mine. So I'm kind of just watching this as it pans out in front of us. Because, I mean, there's his Royal Magic Library, but he's already summoned for the turn, so now... Because he had to utilize the Demonic Sword with the Golden Bamboo Sword in order to get the draws going. And then now he's hitting the Royal Magic Library, so... Now he's going to loop these chicken dames to try and draw into some more draw. Hopefully either a reload or a Magical Mallet. So... What you gonna do, buddy? What you gonna do? And just to keep in mind, he did play 1 day apiece this turn, so that means his life points won't change till the beginning of his next turn. So that does not mean his Leg of Exodia cannot be destroyed, though. And that's something to keep in mind. So he needs to go ahead and play that chicken game, and if he wants, and then not activate it, so he doesn't discard it, because all the rest of the cards in his hand are going to the graveyard because the Into the Void he casts. All right, so Into the Void causes a discard. Now he has a full back row. And at this point, Lucci has to go off. Ain't no way he has an Obelisk in his deck. Ain't no way at all. Just ain't no way, boy. I'm trying to... All right, chat. I'm going to go ahead and say it right here, right now. I just know that's... Gaia, the Risen Knight. There's more of those now. There's more Gaias.
There's so many of them. Yeah,
there's one Earth.
Yeah,
I hate it here. So what?
So he's gonna. Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna just end turn.
I don't know what just happened, and I feel like it shouldn't have happened that way. So, okay, so Havoc makes the room in the space. So Havoc sacrificed the 2100 life points in order to get the effect going for the Cursed Bamboo Sword. So now he gets the Golden Bamboo Sword from his deck, and then he's gonna... I don't even know what's real anymore.
Yeah, so he's only got 3,800 life points left, so it's
kind of risky.
Risky to leave it, you know, to play for next turn. Yeah, but I mean, he's got no win conditions, so yeah, and it looks like that's going to be just enough. Actually, that's 39, not 38, so I think that is exactly enough.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly enough for a win.
And Bandits take Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep. So trying to mount a little bit of a comeback. They're still gonna have half the game left to do so. So not completely out of it. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of those one-off games where even when you are at a disadvantage, you could still take it. It's kind of an anybody's game kind of thing.
And I don't know how I feel about the Trollz Exodia list. There's a lot of convoluted cards in there, like all the Royal Magic Libraries. Like excuse me. But yeah, that was just a weird configuration. Also, they bricked super hard.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was a lot not working on their side there. Definitely an unlucky pull. Yeah.
But as a combo player, like whenever you approach a card game, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna be ready for everything. I'm gonna do this. It's like, nah, bro. Here's the plan. I have one gun, one bullet, one shot. If I hit you, like suck, like
yeah,
you get wrecked.
There's a reason it's an instant win, because it's an extremely difficult thing to actually end up pulling out. So,
but 2K coming up next, so we'll see Boar and probably Mad Genius going, and we're definitely seeing Courtney and Bosif going. And I'm probably predicting a Trollz dub here. There's no reason why Courtney and Bosif don't win this.
Yeah.
They've had plenty of time to adjust to the 2v2 meta. I think they should have grown from that because they were already, very strong 2K players, but that was in the 4-on-4 setup. Now it's 2. A lot of teams who were strong 2K teams have had to relearn the game in a sense with a lot of your pick and rolls and how to be able to, move the ball around and actually be able to make pushes for the basket. So it'll be interesting to see how Courtney and Bosif approach this. And like I said, Mad Genius and Boar has played this game enough, and I think Mad Genius has gotten enough. They've gotten enough basics between each other. Look at that. There's more comforting mad genius. It's okay, buddy. We got this. But let's see. Cordy Bosif. And we'll let you know. So looks like Cordy locked in the Kobe Bean Bryant, the Black Mamba.
Okay.
Rest in peace. And Bosif hasn't locked in his pick yet. We should see Mad Genius's pick coming in now. LeBron James. And then Bosif with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, master of the Skyhook. And who's Bohr following up with? There's a couple different options available because a lot of people are still going for that big man, where if you're able to get one of those dual type big men like your Jokic's, your Kevin Garnett's, and then a couple of the other players where you're able to have some chance at the boards, but have a little bit more of a jumper or a midi to work with, that's where you can try to take advantage of some of those points because you're not going to see Kareem stepping out too far from the basket.
Yeah.
So if you're able to sink those mids with moving the ball around away from there, you might be able to get your points there. So we have Mad Genius on LeBron.
Yeah, it looks like we had O'Neal in there as well.
Okay.
Talking about that big man.
So Shaq and LeBron, the Bandits in their white jerseys, and then the Trollz are in the black jerseys. With Cordy B on Kobe, Bosif on Kareem, Genius on LeBron, and once again Bohr on Shaq. While they get their button set up, we get our wheel spin going, and we will be starting off the second half with Mortal Kombat 1, and I think the Bandits have a full reset, so that's a chance for them to lean on Coolfire once again to try and get them another point on the board.
Right.
So, you play any 2K, Speedy?
I do not. I don't play any 2K now. The only basketball that I follow is actual basketball, not the game, sadly.
Well, actually, that puts you in a really good position compared to other people when it comes to this game, because I barely watch basketball, and I don't play 2K. So that's one of the cool things I like about sports games in general, is if you watch the actual sport, you might not have a lot of, depending on how deep you go. Like, I'll watch the finals.
Yeah.
But if you watch basketball, you're able to look at this game and just immediately know what's kind of going on and talk about it. But,
right. Yeah, 2v2s are a lot different, though.
That's embarrassing. All right.
Ooh. All right, well, that's
on
one
his
way
head.
to start.
Yep. Get your pockets picked and get dunked on.
Yeah, so Troll's going to take a lead there at the start, 1-0.
Oof, contested shot right there. Check it back up. LeBron hanging, or excuse me, Kobe. And no way they'll let him get away with that. All right, and then Mad Genius gets his steal back and gets
Stepped
the point.
out just enough for that to be a point. Yeah. Transition to that defense really quickly.
All right, Kareem pushing it on Shaq. That's not going to happen. Kobe's going to pull up. ISO, pick, and straight in.
Easy break in.
Yep. Windmill behind the dunk. Green all the way.
Yeah, you're going to have to post up a little bit more toward the basket if you're going to stop something like that. You're playing a little bit up.
Yeah, that's the issue with dealing with Kobe Bryant, because you feel like he's going to step up, and then once you give him just enough of a lane, he'll just cut in on you. And we're just going to see a lot of ball movement just for trying to get advantage. I think we're going to see a lot of ones until somebody just gets truly... Ain't no way. Wow. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it. All right, Kobe at the top, into the screen, 3 points. Good. Yep.
Sank that easy. Yeah, I was going to say, up until that point, both teams had been playing the outside really well, but there's no defense at that.
Yeah, not even a thought.
No. And that's what happens, though. The second they let it slack, it's going to go... Oh, didn't have enough time to set up there, but you saw him want to go for it. And
Ooh,
wow. Actually
okay.
laid up
Yeah.
Pretty far back.
Bosif and Cordy's like, wait, what? No, what?
I don't think they were expecting it to come out from that far.
I mean, I'm pretty sure LeBron James is a freak of nature when it comes to that range on making plays happen. Oh, that's in.
Wow. Yeah,
that is such a clean screen. It looks like Cordy and Bosif really have worked on their 2v2, and it's starting to show, because in the beginning, a little bit muddled. The next, 2 points and 2 points off these perfect, picks.
Yeah, it seems like they just wanted to learn the Bandit style really quickly, because now it seems like they know what kind of shots they can take and what kind of passes are free.
Yeah, Cordy a little overzealous on that, but they're up 3 right now. And like I said, this is the last game of the half. So why not take some of those, I won't say risks, but take some of those chances. Ain't no way you drop that. Yeah. Hey, O'Neal with offensive board, though. That's good. All right, only down 2. This game is still... All right.
I guess we're just taking
We're
away
just
easy drives.
We're just like Kareem walk
Yeah.
to the basket.
I don't think you're supposed to do that. I mean, I said I know I don't play this game, but
Even I know that was wrong.
yeah.
Is that a foul on Jabbar? Yep.
Yeah, it is.
It's a foul on Kareem. Reset to the top. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, it was forced contact though because he went up and Kareem stepped into him. What?
Very awkward angle, but makes it anyway. So it's gonna bring this one a little bit closer.
The thing is, if the Bandits want to play this game scoring ones constantly, they need to stop that from happening. They
Yeah.
need to get
That
some
was a
defensive
good cut
stops.
into the center. He made him keep going towards the net. Not gonna get any defense behind the net there. And he tries to go for that long layup again.
Yeah, that was
not gonna come out.
You got him. You got him with it once.
Yeah, that's about as many as you're gonna get. Got a little distance from Kobe here, but
I would like to
shots.
see Shaq stepping up a little bit more. So it looks like another reach in on Kobe. A lot of fouls. I would like to see Shaq set a pick when he passes the ball to LeBron right there, to just see if he can't get him a chance to get one of those 3-point shots off.
yeah.
Because they're not going to win this game if they're constantly scoring when they're constantly trending 2 to 3 points behind. I think you plant your feet on that. There's no way Kareem should just be going over Shaq like that.
Nah, absolutely not. Yeah, this is the score line is staying pretty similar. It was an early breakaway, honestly, that put the Trolls in a position to be in the lead because they haven't been able to separate since then. So it's still
That was your chance at a 3.
oh
No.
right under the net.
Yeah, easy put away.
Yeah,
And those
that was a great block.
those defensive stops and takeaways that the Trolls are getting at this point is going to be the reason why this gap continues to widen and they wrap up this game.
Yeah,
Because the Bandits just cannot get anything going defensively.
yeah. Both teams attempting at steals, but if only one team is actually getting successful, the gap's just going to widen more.
Yeah, Cordy can foul as much as he wants, but if every 2 fouls he gets a steal and they convert it into points, they're still up.
Oh,
I believe.
if that would have landed, that would have been a really, really nice play.
Oh, stay on the ground, boy. What are you? What are y'all? Take the shot. Shoot it. Shoot the J.
Oh,
What? That was green. Ooh. What is-
side? Not gonna go. Oh, gonna go
Yeah,
for
it's going
3
in.
from the edge, and that's in.
I do believe Kobe's on fire now, and if that's the case, this game, no, Kobe's not on fire yet. If Kobe gets another shot like that, just wide open. What? Man, you better
not sure
run Kobe
why.
over Shaq.
Yeah, not sure why Shaq's taking it back to the outside, but
But down 5. So this game,
all right.
chat. Like
I don't-
me and Speedy both feel some type of way. Like Kareem should not be doing this to Shaq,
LeBron,
right?
sure, but Kareem,
Like,
I'm a little surprised that he's got the.
okay. That's
Oh,
King
there.
James to you, Bosif.
Taking that one a little bit personally.
Yeah. All right, Kobe cooking it up. Drive to the basket. All right, well,
Very nice. That
Yep.
was a very nice passing play. Yeah, it is. It's the teamwork that's getting the easy plays. You could tell. A lot of setups here are really good, using the blocks and even having ball control and using the body to block.
oh, there we go.
Yeah, so this
Stealing
is
the
speeding
points.
up a lot now.
The thing is, though, the Bandits are still out. This is no way y'all let him do that.
Wow.
Gotta let him do that.
Kobe free from the edge.
16 to 10.
Not quite at the 3, but
Hey,
kinda safe
it's still
bet.
impressive on the fly, just pulling up and shooting like that.
Yep. And
The problem
see
is-
if we get a drive left, shoot from the outside. No, not another one.
The problem is they can go point for point now, and the Trolls will win.
Yeah,
so
complete Trolls advantage. I mean, and they're coming much, much closer to that 21 now. So
4 points. What are these weird LeBron shots over Kareem that keep happening?
yeah,
But-
it's weird, just like off the tip of the fingers from mid-court.
Come on, you got.
Try to set up long.
Nope, now you have to pass that off.
Block. There's another one of those over Kareem. They're over Shaq. Over Shaq that you keep talking about.
I just don't feel like that should be happening so easily. Like, can it happen? I can believe it could happen, but but as free as it's been happening, I don't think that's right.
Yeah, it's a little strange that he seems to get over him every time.
That's one.
Completely free, speaking of.
No.
Gets it to the
Yep.
outside here. Kobe's going to sink that every
Yeah,
time.
Kobe's on fire now.
I mean, every time he gets he hasn't. I don't think he's missed one of those.
Don't let him steal it and score on you for the game. Don't let him steal and score on you for the game.
Got to get in toward the basket to actually score this one. There we go.
I'm pretty sure the Trolls just gave that one up so they can get the ball back immediately. And just
Yeah,
be able to drop
that's
the shot.
exactly what it is. They just have one left that they have to do. Let's see if Kobe goes left and shoot. Nope. Kobe's going to break right. They're going to try to. They're trying to get style points here at the end of the game. You got to get to the 3-point line and take a shot, but he took way too long to set it up. Drive and get blocked.
I'm gonna write this down for the Trolls, but they can potentially throw this game.
Yeah, it was a little slow for a breakaway to the net, but
I mean, man, Shaq's big old behind it, lumbering that fast down the line.
yeah. All right, so still a 6-point gap here.
Yeah, Kobe's on fire with finisher. This game's
Let's see. They're trying to go for the style points here. They keep, like you said, they absolutely could throw this one away.
What are y'all doing? Y'all should have took the easy one.
3 here.
Still inside the arch, so if you drink it, still only
it's
one.
Seem a little befuddled, but they're the ones who keep going for style points.
Yeah, just clean the game up. Like, what are you guys
Yeah,
doing?
this should be the end of it. No, it's not going to be.
No,
It's gonna get
fouled him.
blocked.
That was a
This
good
is-
foul. Good foul. And that's game. What?
And
What did? What are
oh,
y'all?
shit, they're getting clustered together. And that's nope, not going to go up for it.
Stay on your feet.
That's what they were looking for the
Oh,
entire time.
wow.
They wanted to finish it like that. So,
I mean, yeah.
free. I don't know about free. You did get blocked about 7 times in a row towards the end of the game, but yeah,
If y'all
it
would have
was
cleaned it,
6-point difference.
6-point difference, they did win the game.
Mhm.
Yeah, got to tighten that up. But hey, they won. They're up 10-4. We'll see you on 15 minutes for the second half of this Trollz versus Bandits game. It's looking rough. Later. Welcome back to the UEL Bandits versus Trollz. Trollz up 10-4, and we're starting the second half off with Mortal Kombat 1. Things are not looking too good for the New York Bandits right now. That is definitely for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely not, especially coming off of that 2K game there that we had. They're on, Trollz are on a little bit of a streak here.
A little bit.
Yeah, you can see that Bandits have 4 right now, and Trollz have put in 3 forfeits, which mean that there's only one game that the Bandits have actually taken on their own, which was that game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Correct.
Yeah, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only game that did not come to a forfeit that Bandits were able to take on their own, and we talked earlier about how 1v1 games like that really can come down to anybody, because it's just based on individual player skill and a certain kind of game and not the entire team that you're relying on. When it comes to these team-based games, you can see that the Trollz are clearly having an advantage at the moment. They have more roster depth, and they also don't have anybody missing, which is something that we have on the Bandits. So go ahead and talk about that. One of the reasons Bandits are struggling a little bit here.
Honestly, because their leader, their main figure piece, Rex, isn't here, and then their number 2, Lovejoy. So without having those two here, and it's just... It is... This team is good. The Bandits are a good team. The problem is there's so much dependence on the presence of Rex and Lovejoy, or at least Lovejoy, that they start to fall apart and lack in a lot of the other categories. So the real question is if this Bandits team wants to go further, the next step is for them being able to gain some sort of a strategic or a not even strategic, just a straight up independence from Rex. It's great to have your general manager here. It's great to have your leader here, but if he's not available, you got to be able to play, because availability outside of UEL, that's what pays the bills. That's what allows some of these people to be players. So if you got to work to be able to be a player, you got to be able to be a player without your leader. That was overly complicated for no reason, but we have Imperial Raijin and TLG going in for MK1. Naturally, Raijin had to go in for the reset. And then TLG, because he is their fighting expert who's been training that entire team. And then we have Sam and Lucci going in. Sam on the Johnny Cage going first, and Lucci on the smoke in the back. And TLG on the most honest character in the game, Baraka, and Imperial on Kenshi. So this is going to be interesting to see how these two interact with each other, because Baraka is going to just immediately open up. Wheel spin wrapping up, and back-to-back fighting games is not what you want to see, because this next one's a 5v5. So actually TLG won't be available for this, so the Bandits might be able to steal this game. But talking about what's happening right now, TLG is kind of putting Sam through the paces of why Baraka is one of the... Yep, there goes the helicopter. Boom. And then grab, and that should wrap this up. Chip damage kills. Excuse me. And the reason why they call a lot of the MK1 players call Baraka of one of the most honest characters in the game is everybody has some sort of a gimmick or a skill or ability that allows them to open up a lot of the fights a lot easier, or some of the blocking. Baraka is just very straightforward and very powerful. The problem is you have to be at that level of an MK1 player in order to understand and how to deal with it. So we see the Cyrex next gets swapped on the assist, and then TLG just opens him up, and then we should see a wall carry all the way to the corner. You should go up after this. Yep, and then, drops the aerial combo, but Sam doesn't wake up with a block and then still takes damage. And this, I think his cameo is going to be available for another wall carrier, or is he going to end it there? Yep, he's going to end it there. And fail a blow, counter hit. So this is going to do some decent damage, but if Sam does somehow take a life off of TLG, he will not have that fatal blow for next round. So this is pretty much all on Magnus Sam if he wants to try and at least take a life off of TLG on this next wake up. Good shadow kick. And anti-air, and the second hit, and now we'll finish off Sam. TLG taking down Sam 2-0, no problem. And looks like he's going for the cameo fatality with Cyrax, so we're going to see the world get exploded. Kaboom. TLG wins fatality. Next up, we have Lucci Sama coming in with the smoke. We're going to see if he's able to battle TLG, and TLG continues to perform the way he is. I don't think I expect Lucha to even take a round off of him.
Yeah, it didn't look like Sam was able to get a foothold in anything there against TLG.
Not even in the slightest.
Like you said, not even playing any kind of cheese or gimmicky character. Just playing completely honest character, as you called it, and Sam wasn't able to pick up anything on it. So,
fortunately for Lucha, in Luchi's one advantage Lucha does have in this is Smoke does have really good mix-ups and the ability to apply pressure, and as you see, teleport around the screen. But the question is how well does TLG know the matchup? And if he knows his punish points, you'll just see something like this happen. Lucci had a really good start, and then now, just like that, 50% gone after some pokes and then a good combo, and then right back into it. American reset.
really good timing on the wake up.
Yep, and Lucci waking up, pushing buttons. Late combo breakers, I think he should have burned earlier, and that should take first round to TLG. Baraka, by the way, TLG went first because he was complaining during the half that his teammates wouldn't let him play fighting games.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has to prove himself somehow, right? He's here for a reason, so.
And it's pretty much gotten to the point where the Trolls feel like TLG's been training us, teaching us, and making us better fighters. So their goal right now is to have him not go in for these games, to prove that the training is there, and prove that they don't need him, as weird as that sounds, because that means his coaching has excelled the team to the point where his playing is not mandatory.
He shines even when he's not on the sticks.
Exactly, but clearly he's shining right now, and this is looking like a TL sweep right now. Yep, and just like that, MK1 goes to the Trolls because TLG said so.
Just about zero effort from either side.
Yep. And
Oh,
that's
we're gonna see that same reality.
all right.
Oh, no, we're not.
No, let's be
We
good
got robbed.
job.
We got robbed.
Yes. Be salty, Lucci. Don't let him do it to you like that. Don't let him do you like that in front of all your people.
So we're gonna move into Street Fighter now, and TLG is actually not going to be available for this one. So,
Fortunately for the Trolls, you still have Havoc, who's been putting who's had reps in it. Qwerty and Bosa have been putting reps in it under TLG. Psycho, I know, has been touching the game, and then Rafiki's always been. My memory's right. Rafiki, TLG, and our lead director AV are all related. They're all family.
Okay.
And me, TLG, and AV used to go to high school together, so we used to waste entire days of not doing homework playing fighting games. So Rafiki's cut from any ilk of that. I believe Rafiki, I said, was related to them, right?
I think so.
Oh, it's Lockdown. I thought you said Rafiki. Sorry, chat. I thought Rafiki was their cousin, but it's Lockdown. My bad. It's the other black guy that plays weird games. Inside joke. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's February.
Just gonna crop like right here.
It's February. It's okay. I can say that.
Yeah. I'm the one who's gonna get in trouble for everything you say.
Why is he laughing at his jokes? It's February. That's sweet. He's cool. He's cool.
I'm cool. That's good enough.
But we're probably going to see, like I said, Havoc, Psycho, Rafiki, and Raijin, and then probably Qwerty. And then you'll see both Coolfire and Borg go in, and then the reset, and then Sam, Lucci, and Genius go in, leaving what you see right now as their reset, after their reset. So those colors would cycle, and then we will continue on from there. But it's going to be interesting to see how this game of Street Fighter plays out with the absence of TLG. I think this is Coolfire's best chance to get another point on the board for the Bandits, because granted, TLG is their best fighter. Havoc and Psycho are good fighters as well, but Coolfire does have opportunity to take that from them because he is more of a dedicated fighter.
Right. Yeah, and so that is what the Bandits didn't have on that last game that they will have on this one. Is
correct.
That could definitely make it look quite a bit more even. We're pulling from both sides here. We took the weaker fighters from the Bandits and the strongest from the Trolls. Now we're pulling it back towards the center. We're giving you the strongest Bandits with some of the Trolls who, like you said, have been getting some coaching in these games. So it's not like we're going,
from one side of the scale to the other.
Right? Yeah, we're not going down to the bottom of the barrel, but at least they don't have their fighting game aficionado in this time.
Exactly. A lot more chances to win this game. And the thing is, even if TLG was in, if Coolfire was able to go against TLG early in the rotation, and he was able to potentially defeat him, which Coolfire has beaten some of the higher end fighters in the league, there's a chance for them to continue from there. But that life difference when you're taking damage, you're not beating TLG with a perfect. You're just not. So, but let's see who we got on what side. Bandits are going to be player 2. Trollz are player 1. And look like we have Lucci, Boar. Let's see, we'll get the rest of the order in for them. But we see button check. So we see a Geef, Marissa, a Ken, another Ken. Nope. E Honda. Go ahead and hit modern. Yeah. On the Civic. On the Civic meet. Let's go. So it looks like our order ain't no. Who plays Sam? Magnus Sam plays JP. So that might be interesting because if TDLG is not here to punish that, it'll be interesting. So Lucci's gonna be going in first on the, I believe that's Dead by Daylight next. So that is another game the Bandits have a chance to steal because that is a game Sam, Board, and all them, unfortunately, they don't have set up for it. That's going to go to the Trollz, so you might see them taking that killer away from them and making the Bandits play. But I think when it comes to Dead by Daylight, the Bandits are probably one of the more complete teams when it comes to playing both Survivor and Killer. But we got a timeout from the Trollz in order to get their lineups and their buttons taken care of because it looks like there might be an adjustment to Coolfire's placement being right there in the middle on the third Ken. On the third picked Ken, excuse me. Man, I don't know what's on TLG's head, but he needs to take it off. That is atrocious. Bro out here in the shower cap with the dunks on? That's crazy, Mo. All right, so it looks like they burned their timeout to make sure they're able to get everybody set up properly and get in the game without any issues. So it looks like we have Lucci versus Rafiki first. Once again, that's going to be the Trollz on player 1 side, and then Lucci and the Bandits on the player 2 side.
Back in. We're going to get Jamie versus Geef to start.
So modern versus modern in this particular matchup, well, just in this matchup in general when it comes to fighting game players or fighting games, when you have a striker against a grappler, it's usually a bit of an uphill battle for the striker, whereas the grappler can just continuously do this and deal a massive amount of damage. And modern Zangief is not known to be kind to people who are still new to the game. Random aerial jab, good jabs. Rafiki with some good buttons, whiffs the drive impact, jumps over. Just wake up, just grab, just literally run him down. You can armor through all that, and that should be death. Yep, Lucci on the modern Zangief. Next up, we should have QWERTY.
QWERTY coming in next.
Yep. And this is the power of modern Zangief. If you're not used to the game and you're not somebody who understands it, you will just get mowed over. And fortunately for Blanca, his Blanca ball does give him some spin back recovery on block or on hit. So if he does, and there's the aerial grab, that's gonna be a chunk of health. Now see how Lucci jumps over to drive impact. Electric, drive impact again, command grab, EX, SPD, what up, how you doing? Gets hit by the drive impact, but that's gonna whiff. QWERTY with the whiff super. If he's just gonna do that, just grab him. EX grab, whiffs, now he's in burnout. And ain't no way. Nope. QWERTY dropping to level 3, Zangief, just grab. You're overthinking this. Just grab this man. Why are we doing aerial grab? Just walk up and grab him. Oh, anti-air grab. All right. Lucci just... And Lucci takes out QWERTY. So Lucci is currently 2-0.
That's 2 there.
With the level 3, which he should have died for. A more experienced player would have been able to punish that properly, but QWERTY's showing that he's still putting effort in these fighting games and trying to get better. So now we have the most imperialist of Raijins coming up. And let's see who he's playing. He's playing a modern JP. Now, in any other world, this Zangief should just get blown up for free. But this is 2 modern players, so you never know what could happen. This JP's not jumping, bro.
The distance.
Yeah, but like I said, this is modern nonsense. And modern nonsense will attribute to modern gameplay, which is what we're seeing right now. Good kicks. Ooh, that should have been the command grab. And even though he, GG, shake my hand. GG, shake my hand. Got him. But Lucci did do his job. He took down 2 fighters and then half of the health on the 3rd fighter, the JP. So Borg gets to come on now with a lot less work to do because the health recovery should put him at just over, or just under 3/4 health. And he should have some meter built up. So we'll see how Boar performs in this situation.
Yeah, so Boar coming in on the player 2 side, and we still have Imperial Raijin on the player 1 side.
And this is a modern Marissa. Muscle Mommy go dummy. Let's get it. Bro, just stance up on him. Just counter stance right in front of him. Yep, there we go. Link. All right, so JP's trying to play the range. Good normal there. I think that's medium. No, that's heavy kick. I think heavy. Oh no, I do not know JP buttons. Level 2. No, it's level 1. All right. Playing this. I think what Board needs to be doing against this JP is getting in and not trying to play this weird range game where he's trying to play around what he's trying to do. Don't run up on level 3 for the love of God. You got to get in because you're just gonna die at this point. And yep. Take a bow, you imperialist Raijin.
So now 2-0, just like we had with the Bandits at the beginning there.
Yeah, Lucci with his Zengi, but now Coolfire's on, who's an experienced fighting game player, and let's see if how he's gonna deal with this. I don't know why he's throwing out some random Dragon Lashes. Maybe a late button check because he should be throwing Hadoukens and just kind of, yep, grab. Now step in. And just like that, Coolfire takes care of Raijin. So who do we have left now? We have Havoc coming in on, I believe, his Cammy. I know he's been having issues getting that hitbox to work properly, so we'll see if he actually gets it working this time. You see him attaching his Brooks adapter on the end of his hitbox. Pray it works.
And this will be the Trollz' second to last player coming in too, so they are pretty deep in their roster at this point. They don't have a whole lot of fallback.
And then Mad Genius and Magnuson backing up Coolfire, but honestly, if his buttons don't work, I don't think Havoc will be as comfortable. Havoc will... Equipment failure.
Yeah, that's not the face of a happy man.
Watch them run.
Oh, yeah, he's getting ready to
unplug it. Go ahead and drop that 150 real quick for that universal board, my guy. Go ahead and suck that up, brother. We all on the same boat. Mind you, button check and the controller setup. Oh, do we have?
Might have worked.
Hey?
Yeah, we might be.
Hey? Yep, so we have the button check coming in, meaning as soon as the round starts, then players press pause and change the buttons. There we go. Control settings. And this is Havoc on a modern cami, so... Oh, this is...
Havoc? On modern?
Yeah. Or is... It looks like Coolfire is actually going back over his buttons right now. Because Havoc's on the player 1 side, and this is...
this is player 2 side, right? Player 2 side should be Coolfire right now, but the only person actually moving
is player 1, but it says player 2 settings at the top.
It did say player 2 settings at the top.
Oh, I wonder if they're player 2. And no, you know what? I'm not going to overthink it. We know Havoc is Cammy. Yeah. We know Coolfire is Ken. Yeah. Let's just simplify it.
Havoc Cammy here on the player 1 side.
So Coolfire is going to have to be careful. Good anti. Dragon Lash. Drive Impact gets the wall splat. Jump. Gets the wall splat again. Can't go for a grab on that. Grab. Drive Impact again. Gets the level 1 to get some space. All right. Ooh, throws out the level 1 to see if he got Havoc pressing buttons. He didn't. Takes the damage. Drive Impact. Now you should confirm this into easy level 2. Nope. Jumps over to level 1. All right, Coolfire. Yep, that does that. I would like to see some more Hadoukens from Coolfire right now because he's not utilizing all the pressure he can deliver. But that should kill. Yep. Target combo. All right. Last up is Psycho Flame coming in. And see if Psycho uses his hitbox or...
Yep. Looks like it.
Yep. So it looks like Coolfire might be able to stand his ground and secure Street Fighter for the Bandits. And this is where these important situations kind of come in for the Trollz on regulating your lineup, because TLG has to go in for a lot of these fighting games, but if they roll back to back, it exposes a huge gap in where the Trollz' fighting game is really at. But if you dominate the rest of the wheel, you can lose another category.
Yeah.
All right, so we get to do the guessing game. Does it work or not?
Oh yeah, he looks excited. I think it's working.
All right. Buttons are getting pressed. Characters are getting selected. Psycho coming in as the anchor. Can Psycho pull it off and get through Coolfire, Mad Genius, and Magna Sam?
Coolfire is not left with a ton of HP. He does get a little bit of recovery, but that's still not even going to get him to half. So it really will just take like one impressive showing.
And it's a modern Ken as well, so he has a lot easier confirms than what Coolfire has to work with.
Yeah.
So we'll see the button check coming through on the side of Havoc, despite it saying player 2, because we know that it just says it, and we're okay with that.
It says player 2, and for some reason also says it's on modern. We know that's not true.
Correct, because Coolfire is on Classic, and player 1 is on Modern. But looks like we're getting the rest of these buttons set. Changes are saved. So we'll see if Coolfire can clean up this Trollz fighting team and get on to the next game, which was what again? Speedy, do you remember the next game?
The next game coming up,
Yeah.
It is Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight, yeah, because the Bandits didn't have setup. Drive Impact. Level 1. Just drive Russell low kick. I love it. Or sweep. Ryuken. EX. EX. Shoryuken. Ooh. Parried and try to go into the drive. Drive Impact. Target combo into level 2. No, just EX. I wonder why he didn't just like grab out of that drive rush. Drive Impact. Level 3 him. Level 3 him.
So Flame not able to.
Oh my, Coolfire, you know better, brother. Coolfire should know as a fighting game player, especially against a modern player, when they're that low and he's coming to corner pressure like that, they're going to push a button on wake up. And the best option there was to backdash that or just crouch block and just let him whiff and then punish him. I don't think it chips out from there because he wasn't in burnout. But now we have the E Honda versus the Ken, and there's a chance Psycho can actually pull this back. Granted, it's not probable. It's possible, but it's not very probable.
Not Psycho.
It's just because of how low his health is with no resources. Oh, yeah, Psycho Flame.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry about that.
I thought that was the.
Yep, and there it goes. And Bandits take Street Fighter 6 with a simple EX command grab. Mad Genius. Finishing the work. Now, the question is, with Dead by Daylight coming up next, who's going to take Killer and who's going to take Survivor?
Right. And like you said, this is a game that Bandits are well-rounded at, but don't have control over the rule set for.
Everybody betted on the Trollz, by the way. So, very smart. TLG wasn't in. Coolfire was available. Well, Coolfire has to be available because it's a 5-man. So, yeah, that was an easy bet. That was an easy bet. There's no challenge there. Now, the question is, I don't think Bosa plays DBD, but the question is, would the Trollz rather give up a point and keep Killer and get the full reset instead of giving the Bandits a Killer and having them off 1? Because if they take Killer to get a full reset, and then the Bandits will have to send in 4, which will leave one of them out of rotation.
Yeah.
Yep, Trollz took Killer.
Yeah, so Trollz took Killer, and we're going to get Bosif on the Wraith.
All right, so I'm going to be judging the heck out of him. It's going to be interesting to see how Bosif approaches, because I don't think I've seen him play DBD in my recent memory at all. So how he plays Wraith, because Wraith is one of the basic kills you get when you buy the game. It's Wraith, Hillbilly, Nurse, and Trapper are the 4 basic killers you get. And, well, you don't see them. Well, I'm not going to say Hillbilly's all over the place, especially after this most recent rework. Apparently, he's gotten a little bit better. But when you get into the red ranks or the higher ranks of Dead by Daylight, you start to see more of the DLC characters and killers.
Right.
But occasionally you'll see a trapper and you're like, this guy sucks. All he does is do traps. And then he 4Ks your entire team, which is a 4-kill in like 3 minutes with not a generator getting touched. And it's like, what happened? It's like raw differential, buddy.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and just scoop your face up, just hit ReQ and get over it.
Yeah. No, I can't imagine any other game where people would make assumptions about people just based on the character they pick. I could never.
Never.
That never happens in any video game.
In 2024, the year of our Lord? Never.
Never at all.
Nah.
Yeah, so we're going to get a Wraith here. So that is a standard pick, but we'll see if he's got any kind of practice on it. Like you said, it would be interesting to see them go in here if they know Bosif doesn't have like experience in this game and they have the killer side. Interesting to see why they even play it.
It's Boar and Sam. So those two alone are annoying enough to run, I think, at least up until most low red rank killers. I think the two of them alone could give a good killer a run for their money.
We're loading in, so we're gonna take a shot at it.
All right,
here.
somebody didn't bring an offering. So we have. Wait, is that a map offering? Was that a map offering?
Alrighty. So this is actually interesting to see because we have Bosif as the killer.
Yeah, so he's coming in on the Wraith, and from what we were just talking about, it seems like Bosif, we were a little bit unsure if this is somebody who's got a lot of experience in this game and could take, I believe it was Sam and Boar, who are two people that are fairly experienced here. So.
Yes, that is correct. And I don't know if he really has anyone in his corner to really help to coach him in that right direction. I could be wrong, right? It does look like Bosif is actually moving extremely fast. This is crazy how fast he's moving. But I think he only got one person hit, right?
Yes.
There are doors now? What in the world? Then you can break walls? That's crazy.
Yeah, so
oh no, now he has to do uncloak, but he already got away. What were you saying?
Unable to get a hit, and it seems like that generator is just going to be left alone because of the escape through the window. So, yeah, with this much, with this many survivors still left working on different generators, it is going to be kind of a scramble. He's going to be going around the entire map looking for everything all at once in there. He knew someone was nearby based on that generator, so lands a hit.
Very smooth here as well. Oh God. But we've got Bosif moving right on and chasing after someone now. And again, they escape. And it just shows a little bit of the inexperience with Bosif. Like I said, I've never really seen him play Dead by Daylight, especially as a killer. So I think the Bandits are definitely taking advantage of that.
Yeah, they're going to try to run circles around
Yeah,
here.
that's literally what they're doing right now.
Yeah, they have a single person trying to keep avoidance on him, while the rest of the team is... I mean, they're getting so much done right now while this run around just like... it's like watching people come out of the doors in Scooby-Doo. He's just in every direction.
It's true. You're absolutely right. And the crazy thing about that as well is you don't see... If you like, as we look at Bosif's camera, we don't see anybody really like directing him or pushing him in the right direction. So there's not really a lot of coaching going on. And if there is, it's not something that we can see, I guess, on screen or whatever. So, I mean, someone could be giving him information through the Discord, but at the same time, it's hard to really tell.
Yeah.
Right. So without him having any type of direction and him not really having that knowledge, hits him with the pallet and then blinds him.
Yeah, they really are. Just every time somebody gets in, anytime one of the survivors gets an interaction with him, it seems like the goal is just stall him for as long as you can, because he really is working slow. As fast as he's moving, getting from objective to objective, trying to check on him.
Yeah.
When he does get something done, it's one hit, and then the survivor will get away from him. So it's very, very slow progress being made by him.
And you could definitely tell that he's having a hard time with like the cloaking and uncloaking. Because when he does the uncloak, he's literally right on them and they can start to see him do that. Now, I don't know if they can hear the bell when he is doing the uncloaking.
Yeah, based on their reaction, I would assume they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it does look like he did get one of the survivors down, and he's going to try to go for more damage here, but definitely aware that he's behind them now.
Yep. Oh, he got a hit.
Yeah, he did get a hit, but no down, so he's not going to get fooled this time into the run around through the window.
That's good. Good for him.
Doorways. Yeah, keeping himself uncloaked here, so if he does find somebody to have...
So he goes back in cloak. I think he moves faster when he is cloaked.
But the only downside being when he comes out of it, it slows him down by quite a bit.
Yes, that is correct. And it was kind of weird, that move that was there by the survivor, just because with that survivor, I kind of feel like they had the opportunity to really capitalize on the fact that he was trying to cloak and uncloak. And so, you know, he kind of ran around in a circle versus just like running away.
Yeah, I think it'll be easier to tell when we're seeing some of the more experienced plays like Sam and Boar, because we will see them taking advantage of his uncloaking and the stall that comes between his uncloak and his ability to hit. So we see more frequent escapes from them when he is close and uncloaking. But here he is back in the house checking on that generator where he got fooled the first time. He's just going to go check some more objectives. He's got a lot of speed going, but... at this point, there's been a lot of time to work on these generators.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, as you know, we play like by points. So this will be interesting to see just how many points that the Bandits are going to be able to get. Like we said, when it comes to Sam and Boar, knowing this game, knowing how to get points, how to utilize, how to survive, is just giving them just the biggest advantage right now. Oh, he missed again. That's not good.
It's going to be that same spot where they got him earlier, stuck in between these doors and windows.
Yep.
And they're going to do the same strategy.
Just falling right into it. I bet you that's Boar.
And he's still here. He won't let it go. He's gonna,
oh,
as he's
no.
right up.
No.
He's just waiting for the uncloak.
Which is a smart move. He knows that he doesn't know, that he's not very knowledgeable in it. And, you know, we talked about it many times already, just in this game alone. So obviously they're just going to take advantage of it and enjoy themselves. The Bandits need this. They need that momentum shift for themselves. Oh, looks like he is hiding in that little hole there, and he gets hit.
But then a lot of stall coming out after that. He's not going to cloak because he is still chasing, and he doesn't need any speed. He's starting to catch up to the injured survivor. So there he goes. He does get it down.
Right, and he turned around right before he got blinded by the flashlight. We've already picked somebody up. Let's see. And there are so many people surrounding him right now. I've never seen so many survivors. Now the problem is that was good. He put him down. I think he's gonna obviously going for someone else. Nice hit. Now I don't know if they can pick up their teammates or anything like that, like revive them or anything. Nope. Knocks them. Is that another knockdown? That is another knockdown.
Another knockdown.
Yeah.
So now there's only 2 left standing, and he's chasing one down. We'll have to keep an eye there on the left side to see if anybody gets res. But so it looks like there was Lucci did just get revived there. Didn't get the blind off of the flashlight.
No, not at all. He was doing that flash for so long, and Bosif did really smart and just turned away from him and still moved towards him, so that he could see that he's still using the flashlight, but he's not looking directly into the light.
Right, and so you can see on the left side we do have 2 survivors pretty injured at this point, with Boar being the only one who's really in good standing. So it's definitely not looking like it was at the beginning. There is a lot more injury out there. Survivors are moving a little bit slower now, more susceptible, not able to maybe do some of those cheeky plays around the structures quite as much anymore.
No, I mean, honestly, with a lot of the pallets already being destroyed, with Bosif kind of adapting to a little bit of what the Trollz are trying to do versus like just chasing and chasing and chasing, running around in circles. I think he's finally learned, not to really do that. And there we go with the uncloak. He has the opportunity, hits him, knocks him down again.
That'll be Lucci going down again. Let's see if he tries to hook him this time. It doesn't seem like he's surrounded by survivors at this point. I I think they understand that with as much damage as they took earlier, it's not so wise to crowd yourself around him anymore.
No, not so much. So then we've got another survivor he's running up on. Now he's going to go ahead and do the uncloak like we've seen many times before. He's still got that hit? That is wild.
Yeah, it looks like there is a little bit of, quite a bit actually, of lunge on that attack. So whenever he strikes his wraith.
I thought he was still coming out of the. I thought he was still hitting the bell. I thought he was still putting the bell away.
Well, here he goes. He's going to try to do it again. He's uncloaking himself.
All right. Still not able to hit him. I honestly think that it would have probably been a better idea if he wouldn't have cloaked himself. But again, I am not very proficient in this game myself, so I don't know. But he still got him. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was able to catch him in the open that time rather than downing him inside of one of the structures. So a lot more room to work with, because of their injury. He's got the speed now.
And that was a really, really smart move on Bosif's end, putting that survivor downstairs in that basement. That's the only exit and entrance. So there's no one who can get in there without two or three people leaving. A lot of what happens or what we've seen in the past is some of the survivors getting stuck, one of them getting stuck back down there, and then the killer pretty much just like guarding that spot, which is not a bad idea. Yeah, but it looks like Bosif's going with his own thing right now. What were you saying?
I believe he is aware now that the player he hooked before is off the hook at this point.
Yeah, that was quick.
All four of them are roaming around again. Yeah, he didn't do any kind of guarding play, so it looked like he left the job half done. He didn't guard that area too much. I think he wanted to get a little bit more. Try to have a heavy advantage, but yeah, so he gets it down there, and he's chasing for another. Doesn't get blinded by that again. He's been real lucky with these flashlights.
Yes, he is.
Not starting on target. Gonna leave that target to go. He sees one of the generators getting worked on.
I wonder why he decided to leave after that hit.
I think that generator's coming a little bit too close for comfort for him, so I think he would rather prioritize any survivor that's fiddling with that generator.
That's true.
Rather
That's true.
than downing somebody and letting that one go. So he does have another one down. Two pretty heavily injured. We're getting to that point again where there's a chance for him to get quite a few people off the board. Back on the hunt here, try to catch someone on the outside. I think he's kind of wised up to the fact that when he gets in the buildings with all the windows and doorways, he does get a little bit tripped up. So,
right, and it does look like PC3 is. I think they're gone. I think that's that. No, they're not. They're just on the hook.
Yes.
Okay. Where'd that door come
That's
from?
one of those destructible walls again that he's kicking in, making an opening for himself. Kind of turns those, honestly gives a little bit of an escape route for the future for the survivors here, but can't escape if you're dead, so let's see if we can get some knockdown here. We can get one good hit.
And there's another survivor. So we got two survivors, right there on top of each other. And he's already on the pallet, not letting them take him to Pallet Town. He's just gonna go ahead and knock down somebody else.
Yeah, so he is going to get a knockdown there, which means two are left down, and he's run into another one, so it is going to come up. It might come up to a hero play at this point. He's got some damage down on that target, but a pallet comes out. He's going to have to destroy it. Little bit of space has been made, but there's still really only one survivor that's going to be in a position to get any kind of revive here, and they're working on it.
And Bosif using the nurse's calling to kind of track down. He can swing through that, buddy. All right, so that's two people out. I think they have a door charge. You can hear them calling for the go now. So if they got the other person up. So if he goes to hook Mad Genius, that means he only gets one person. The three people get out. So he has to make a decision on which one they're going to go with. There's also doors open, three people getting out. He's not making it.
Yeah, he's not.
And that's a 50-50 Bosif. And like I said earlier, probably one of the most complete.
We do still have one left unescaped. There we go. So he does get two down, actually. And
the problem is because he got the second person down, if he's able to get the sacrifice off, there's a chance they actually lose this game. Now, there's a chance that they ran perks that in order to increase their I can't remember the word for it, but is affinity or mercy or something like that? There's perks that increase your point generation for that. When you do certain acts, different perks for each one, like running the killer, being in their terror radius, working on generators, healing, rescuing people. So the problem is how this will score out because of the late sacrifices and things like that. And late sacrifices does give you bonus points as the killer because the door is already open, and they reward you for getting them before they get actually out. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Oh boy, let's see what happens because... Did you have fun, 3?
Did you have fun?
So the 2 people that got out is 27. So that is 30. 57 divided by 2 is 20. Trollz win.
Trollz win. Okay.
Because the way the points work is the surviving survivors' points are added and divided by 2. So you take that average. And, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looks like that one's going to be a Bandits win.
Because my memory's right, it's 3 to guarantee the win, and then anything less than 3 is points. And then if 3 die, it's killer.
Okay, I see.
And we got Tekken 8 coming up next, so we'll get back to you on who wins that DBD point. But Tekken 8, with the Trollz having their full lineup available, which is depressing news for the Bandits.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like the point there did go to the Trollz. Oh. Forfeit for Tekken. Okay, so
Bandits won Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, Bandits win Dead by Daylight, and then they're going to go ahead and forfeit Tekken, so that point is going to go to the Trollz. And so we're going to roll.
I hope they waited for lineups. Well, time was almost running out, so I guess, yeah, because Tekken 8 was their setup, so they had to forfeit that unless they wanted to get penalized.
Ooh, we passed over what you were going to Valorant.
Valorant.
Okay, very cool.
And this, depending on how, because Tekken was 3, so Bosif was a reset. 3 go in, leaving 4. So that means Courtney and Bosif do have a chance to go in for Val. But,
and we know Courtney's been looking on shooters this season, so.
Yep, and it's also their setup, so they'll get choice of map as well.
Oh, very nice. Okay, yesterday we got Icebox. I was a big fan. I know some people don't quite like that map, but.
I was going through practice with my team and then watch the game because naturally it's the Eclipse and the Reaper's going to see where they're at. And the map was chosen, and I'm going to use the PG version.
Okay.
What kind of a smooth-brained troglodyte chooses Icebox willingly? Mind you, that was the PG version.
Yeah. Well, it must have been a smart pick because the Eclipse did end up winning it, so they
and hey,
correctly.
If it works, if you win, it's right.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it takes is if you win. You don't have to be good at the map. You don't have to like the map. You just have to be better at it.
Exactly.
So,
if you're more uncomfortable than I am, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like Aaron Rodgers used to say, like, yeah, I'm cold, but I'm used to being cold. How cold can you be
How's
and
Ryan
perform?
Tannehill doing down there from Florida? Comes up to Green Bay. Yeah. He's not going to be feeling too great.
Yeah, Ryan Middahill. He's so
Doesn't
mad.
that guy have like one jersey of every color? He's like the Shaq of football.
Jeez. You know what? At the end of the day, he's a decent journeyman, but God, is he so mid. And like Derrick Henry's banged his body up completely. So the downhill running's gone downhill from there, and it's just like Derrick Henry's back is no longer strong enough to carry Ryan Tannehill anywhere.
Oh no!
I think Derrick Henry has some more years in him, or has a couple more seasons in him of being an effective back, but he's not helping the Titans out anymore. Like as bad as their line is, like he has nobody dependable handing them the ball.
Yeah. Definitely not. Running backs in football are like the opposite of goalkeepers in soccer, where goalkeepers, you have like a 45-year-old guy who looks like he's 27.
He's just crushing it.
Yeah, he's crushing it. And then you get a running back who's like 27, and you're like, are you 60 and also dying?
What happened to your knees, bro? I heard you take a seat and it sounded like somebody poured a bowl of Rice Krispie treats. Like, get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's even more terrible when you're like us and you play video games. I go to crouch down, my knees and ankles crack. And
bro,
like, you would think I'm 70 years old.
I was in the Army and I play video games. I have mental issue and physical issue. This is all downhill, brother. gonna have dementia by the time I'm 60. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, 60 if you're lucky.
Me in a corner popping freaking Advil screaming at kids. Listen to my wrist snap every time I press spacebar.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Clack. But minute 17 left on this Valorant setup, and once again, this is an opportunity for the Bandits to get another point. Every game is an opportunity.
Yeah.
But
so, lineups are obvious on the side of the Bandits. Everybody's going in.
Yep.
But on the Trollz, it looks like we're going to get Imperial, Havoc, Psycho,
Qwerty's not going
and Osif. We do not have Qwerty going in on this shooter. Very interesting because I believe, let's think. So Warzone is still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Overwatch is still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any other I'm trying to think of any other shooters that we might have in here still.
Yes, Halo got skipped. Gears is here, still on the wheel. Apex is gone.
Apex is gone, right? Gears still on the wheel. That's a big one.
No, Gears is gone.
Oh, Gears is gone.
So Gears is gone, Halo's gone, and Apex is off the wheel.
Okay.
So we have COD and Valorant just rolled. So I think we're out of shooters after COD. Trying to think.
Fortnite still.
Yep. So COD and Fortnite are the last two shooters on the wheel.
Yeah. So there's definitely still a reason to want to keep him around. But yeah, it is interesting to bench it to kind of bank on that, bench him on anything. But
well, Qwerty does give you coverage in a large part of the wheel. I think strategy probably being his weakest point.
Yeah.
But
yeah, if they roll Pokemon at this point, they're leaving it up to their shooter and fighting game player. So that would be a really interesting.
Fortunately, with Pokemon though, it's kind of like it's a
super coachable.
Yeah, it's. Hey, buddy, hold this.
Yeah.
Now press that. Press that. You did it. You won Pokemon.
You won.
Did I, Dad?
Yeah,
yes, you did, sport.
Yeah, that's what we saw yesterday during the post-game interview with Eclipse. We were complimenting them on their Pokemon plays, and they apparently had no idea what they were doing.
All right, so we have a timeout Bandits. Yeah, I watched that. Pip-Boy's a liar.
Oh, yeah. He knew what he was doing.
Oh, 100%.
He knew what he was doing.
Pip-Boy mains JP in Street Fighter 6. That man has calculated his taxes already, your taxes, and probably my mom's taxes. That man is manipulative and super smart. Like,
that's funny.
Yeah, Pip-Boy's playing because there's like, oh, I did the right thing, and there's like raw call outs. So it's like Flare Blitz here, swap, one shot, like
yeah. There was no way. I mean, there was a close combat into a Heatran switch when there was a Landorus in front of him, so it would have been a Flying Terra Landorus, which means a non-super effective waste of a move to drop your defenses, or a super effective hit on a Heatran switch in, and he made the prediction perfectly. So there's absolutely no way there's an accident there. That's just not an accident that gets made.
Yeah, you just go, oh, guess he'll switch.
Yes, yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna get I did see yesterday that teams do end up being fairly standard. You typically end up getting like your Sages, Jets, Brimstone for the smokes. What else did we see yesterday? We saw on both sides. Yep, and there it is again. It's on both sides. We have Sova, and we're going to have Phoenix as well. So
Apex and Valorant are the only two games in the league right now, or on the wheel currently, that have the ability to have open or closed rosters. Both games have a base roster that's available, and that's the preset. And then if teams agree before the game, they can open up the roster to the full amount. We had the same situation with Siege last season because it was the base operators, and then year 2 and 3 operators. So,
okay.
And then you could talk to the GM and open up the roster entirely. A lot of teams don't like opening up both rosters because they're just like, oh, we're going to play at angles. Like, Need for Speed coming up next.
Coming up next. That's
and that'll be a Bandit setup, so they'll have priority on choice on that. But some teams open up both rosters. Some teams try to open up one or the other, and I personally go, hey, all or nothing. Yeah. Either both games get open roster or neither of them do. And everybody just goes, but what about just one? Like, no.
Yeah, let's not get too specific. Yeah, it gets a little bit funky when you're trying to, customize different rule sets for different games all at once.
And everybody's like, yo, we have the super secret strat. We've been practicing. I'm like, my mans. We've been practicing strats too. So we either get them in both games or no games.
Yeah.
But you play Valorant, right?
I do, yeah.
Cool. Take it away, Speedy.
All right, so that's all the signal I needed. All right, so let's see what kind of setup we have going. So it looks like we're going to go with very standard. The number one Slayer on the team, the Fragger Jet, is going to take peeks up mid on this defense for Ascent. You always want to have at least one person looking up mid because there are a lot of different peak directions they can come from. So that's the attacking A side. The attacking side will spawn just behind there. He didn't see anything, so he's going to pull back to A. It looks like I believe I was hearing out there that they're making call-outs, that they might have heard something on A. So they might already know. Yeah.
And smokes are coming down on Heaven.
Yeah, so smoke's coming down on Heaven means that, so they're going to check the archway here, and that Sage is going to need to, yep.
Yep,
so
nice one
trades
for one.
That wall is still up, but not any longer able to be jumped
Ooh,
on.
takes the flash. Looks backed off perfectly without taking too much damage.
Oh my god.
A really nice kill on the jet there. That's a big deal in terms of slays, but it's going to be another trade, Phoenix.
The problem is with that peak, they knew they were up there, and the peeking from the same area is a bad idea. And one of the things, because I don't know Valorant, but I do know general strategy. I think once Coolfire had recognized there was nobody there and heard the call for A, wouldn't have been ideal to potentially creep walk behind him and try and flank and get split that attention.
Yeah, so they definitely, especially because he didn't see anybody peek from the side that he checked, he did check their side where the attackers would peek mid from, and nobody moved, which meant that nobody was watching that flank. Nobody was watching mid. He could have crept walked up mid and just gone around the back, gone on the flank. So it is strange that he just pulled back to play a standard defense from Heaven. Because if you're not already set up on that objective, I don't know if it's a well-known thing or just personal experience, but coming from me, it's pretty difficult to play A when you're not already set up on it on the defense. So we're going to get a Phoenix ult here.
Which is terrifying. I already have ultimate in the second round.
It really is. It's going to go pretty uncontested, so he's actually going to get pulled all the way back. He did fake a plant, so he didn't get any peeks out of it, though.
So we see a flash go off. Havoc gets one person. That's 3 bandits down.
Ooh, and a Marshall body shot out on the jet. That jet's going to be really low now. But it's a 1v4 situation.
Yeah. And once again, playing out of Heaven again, with them clearly not showing any respect for those flanks. You gotta play your angles. You got to. Rainbow Six Siege, probably one of the more popular maps in the league at the time, was Oregon. And the problem is a lot of people did default push through front, and then kids room.
Yes.
And that was usually it. We the Cobras got to a point where we were pushing tower, main push, and then room. So kids room, tower, main, and big window, because you have to push from multiple angles, so you're able to find those gaps, find people rotating. And if you're all pushing the same angle, like now they're all mid. So now if they decided to make that decision, they're peeking into a 1v5, which if they had corrected them earlier.
Oh, and it looks like there's going to be a peek from mid, so they're actually using their multi-directional setup this time.
But is it too little, too late? Because now they got the 1-for-1, meaning they know they're there, and Sam gets another pick.
And there's no rush to hold any particular area right now because they still haven't picked an objective. Remember, this is still a mid push, even though they know where they're pushing from.
That's 3 down.
It's not an objective.
Now the question is do they try and get greedy and push the advantage, or do they sit back and let the timer play for them? As you see right now, Mad Genius is pushing in the middle. I personally don't feel comfortable with this. And it looks like they got the bomb plant, and was it on A or was it B? Because it looks like everybody's on A and not seeing anything.
Yeah, the wall setup tells me that this is probably the back of A here, where it's set up, and they might be holding the archway. I'm not sure if one is in or not. It looks like they did. They caught the Sage in, so it might be just... So it's just Sova. He was underneath Heaven.
Diffuse. Stop playing games, fools.
Where the fuck is it? Oh.
He does not know how to play, so he's trying to hold 4, and it's not working. I don't think they got it.
Ain't no
they
way.
Look a little bit stressed.
Ain't no way.
They did.
Oh my God!
They're fine. Okay, that was close.
I would have gotten up, left commentary, and screamed at the bandits from the door.
I heard somebody screaming, "Hold 4!" Hold 4. I could tell that player didn't know exactly what they were doing because they weren't shift walking.
Yeah, they just
came through mid.
Yeah, it was just raw push. Like that's
they can hear you very, very well when
my man. They know where you is. I don't like this wall.
This is an interesting wall.
I don't like it.
What's the point? Oh, okay. So he got it across all the way in the back. So it'll have to be broken through. It gives them time to set up, and if they do decide to push this objective, it'll give the players from B time.
It looks like a trade in mid. No, that's B site.
So they're going to push that B site finally.
I would like to see
Rez comes out on the jet. So now it is a 5v3 situation.
Oh, Sam with both shots from that Olympia. By the way, that's the Olympia from Call of Duty.
Yes,
because that range is it's a sniper rifle. Nope, that's a Call of Duty shotgun.
Yeah, that's a COD shotgun for sure.
But a good tap on there. But down 2 people, and down goes that shield. Now they know they're coming from the backside of B and the other end, right? Like, there's the only 2 ways to attack the site?
Yes, there are only 2 ways to attack the site now, but they don't know if somebody's going to be flanking or not. So with 4 players still left, the best thing to do is just watch both angles. Spike is planted there. It's likely going to be behind the crates on the objective there on B. Slow orb is going to come out, which is honestly only going to slow him down from pushing in.
Yeah.
It's going to be kill, which leaves it in a 4v1. Just a Sova left. If he still has recon dart, he can maybe scout where they're set up on the objective. He's going to take a real hero play.
Up.
Yeah, he didn't use any kind of scan. He just wanted to run right in on the objective. He had a lot of angles on him.
And
a lot
this
of sightlines right on his face.
And that's one of the more frustrating things about the situations where you have players who aren't used to games yet, is because the Trollz didn't know where he was at. If he might have creep walked in, he might have got a ninja defuse. I think
There's
Sage was to the
very loud audio cue. With that many people set up, I highly doubt he would be able to. Yeah,
But-
ninja defusing is a little difficult in this game.
But I think he would have had a better chance of it, though. But I think there was a Sage down on the left when he actually entered the site from over there. But still, you got to play to your outs.
Yeah, there were 3 swarming the site. I think the best thing you could have gone for was maybe a kill onto the Phoenix that challenged him there, and then maybe fake a defuse and try to draw them out if you're a good enough player. But it was a pretty lost situation, no less, when you're inexperienced. So they're going to use these openings here on the top of the attacking side to try to get some info. Actually, wait a minute.
The problem is, I think he charged that too much because it bounced back the other way.
Yeah, I also think that might have been... Is that a recon dart? Or... Yeah.
What? Check your fire. Check your fire. Don't want to hit your teammate. Because Valorant does have friendly fire, doesn't it?
It does not. No.
Okay.
With abilities, it does.
Okay.
With weapons, it does not.
And it's looking like the Bandits are having a way stronger attack.
Oh, yeah, but he didn't.
There goes the refrag.
Yeah. So that's going to be...
The Bandits winning their second round.
Second round, yep. Second round on the board now.
Gotta let them know they dead, man. Gotta make sure they dead. Double tap.
Oh, and this is Swift play, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
First to 5.
So then that was their first round on the attack. So it looks like maybe they are a little bit more comfortable in this attack. That pistol round there. Pistol rounds can always go either way, though. So it doesn't necessarily say everything about the setup.
True.
Yeah, but we'll see what they have here because it looks like they're going to be attacking a different objective this time. So they're going to be pushing it on A here this time, and it's a full team push. It looks like they might have 1 holding mid.
And I like this because unlike what the Bandits did, the Trollz did for the first 2 rounds, they hard committed A. And now with him shooting that drone out, they're now rotating towards A site. So you might see a situation like that where somebody tries to go for that greedy flank and now they're caught.
Yep.
So now the question is, are they hard committing to that other side now?
It looks like every time they get spotted out, they want to switch objectives. So now that there's information that they might be going to B, it looks like they're going to rotate back to that A side.
Oh, no!
But that was a lot more than information that just got from the Bandits there, so...
Oh, got the Sova arrow. You got somebody coming behind you. You got to listen to your teammate call outs. 1v2. All right, and they all swarmed, which was smart. I think one of the things the Bandits needed to do is once they got that first call out on A and they got that pick, they needed to aggressively push into that site because when you have situations like that, sometimes you just have to run in and pray to God you catch them in between rotations.
Yeah,
because you see 3 of those Trollz players coming from the flank.
Yeah, heading back towards that Sova there was definitely should have been more cautious of the fact that they did see the drone come out earlier, which meant he was the one with the info. So if he knew that the rotation was coming out, if the rotation was called out, then they should have been expecting the Sova to try to follow that up and catch him the exact same way that they had just caught the, I believe it was the Phoenix coming from the other side. So they could have done the same play back to back, but it seemed like they weren't prepared for the Sova to actually try the same flank.
And that's one of the things you got to recognize when you play against the Trollz, especially in shooters. They are a very skilled team, and they're also very egotistical. So that was an ego peak.
Yes.
Because he knows at least one person is there, and then with Phoenix going down to somebody who wasn't who you initially saw. Actually, no, it was Sam you saw, but
Yep.
so with him to go back and forth like that, you gotta expect the rest of them to be there. And ooh,
Crouch shot will end up getting that jet taken out. So
Didn't get in time.
and it
we've
is
got Bosif here.
this is actually I believe Rafiki.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
No,
He's
that's
pushing in. He's pushing in from tree.
No.
Pushing in from tree.
ain't no way.
Oh my god.
Okay, so it looks. I'm trying to figure out if these are actual lined up or if this is just an attempt at staying alive. And just able to stay out of that fire in the corner.
Ain't no way this
He's
works.
gonna try to catch every single play. So he has his resurrection online, but he doesn't have any dead teammates near him. So it's just gonna be a Sage versus Sage here,
He's scared.
and they
He's
might both
scared.
be at full health. Oh!
Go get diffed, get diffed.
Wow, and he keeps his team alive there. Sage versus Sage. He comes out on top. That was a pretty good play for something like this.
That is an all ego situation because you know what way they're gonna peak, but you have to know where to aim.
Yeah.
Because if he would have crouch walked, I think he would have hit him in the head the way his cursor was set up. So that was great cursor placement, and he made it so he had to come for one way or the other. And
Yeah. With the Odin's damage and rate of fire together, there was no escaping that, whether it was a headshot or a body shot. Like you said, that cursor placement, it needed to be maybe just the slightest bit lower for a headshot on a crouching target, which would have come through extremely quick. So, yeah, there's very little way to win that against the Odin.
ain't no way somebody gets caught with this. Oh,
Okay. Actually makes the unfortunate mistake of checking the... But it doesn't matter. The line doesn't matter when you're going to keep peeking out. So it's going to be 2 from
Sam, get him, Sam.
Wall's going to be breaking down fairly soon.
All right, once through the wall. Looks like they got side control now.
Guess we're going to plant here behind the box.
Where are you gonna plant, buddy?
Oh, okay. The back corner.
Back corner. So they have to expose themselves to multiple. Don't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. It's going to be tied up 4-4. We're going to go.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
Taking this one to overtime. End game. So this will be it. It looks like.
And with the strongs the band's been playing on attack, they have a strong chance of winning this.
Yeah, attacking has definitely been more in their favor. Their defense was not quite as strong. So yeah, they're like you said, favoring this attacking side here, but they are going to go for A, which has not been the objective that they found their success on.
And this might be one of those situations where they're going to use, well, the Sage Ultimate's not up from, if I'm reading the screen right, he's still 3 kills or 3 orbs away from that.
Correct, yeah. So we'll see. They might, depending on what they want to prioritize here, they might let him get the orb after they push up to the arch. The orb that'll spawn right here in front of him. Right around this corner, but they're going to peek the top here, taking a high ground just like he made that artificial high ground earlier, showing themselves down low so they won't be focused on him if they try to peek.
Don't do it. All right, so looks like the Phoenix flash failed there. Coolfire gets a pick. Looks like it was mid, so I believe they're going to rotate back around. Now the question is, and Psycho with the trade on the Coolfire. All right, flashes himself, rotates around. So it's a 4v4 still, and he's sitting on that backside of B just in case somebody pushes forward. Or is that middle B? That's middle B,
Yeah,
yep.
this is mid, yeah.
Ooh.
Those long shots.
I don't think you can shoot through that brick wall, right?
Yeah, that's a good question. I believe you can, but it's extremely mitigated damage, and he was really far away.
Ooh.
So.
Good double rotate. Or you got to plant right now. You have to plant right now.
Yeah, so here comes.
And you can hear the trolls calling about a res right now. Spike is down.
Healing real quick.
How you want to wall this? Because you need to wall this. If you're going to go for that strategy again, you need to do it right. Or you just get
It turned on the other Sage.
and now he walls off the top. And now at this point, you just pick a corner, any corner, and just stay there.
Yeah,
Slow field down.
It might honestly be smart for him to just, since he's got a teammate out there, just play under Heaven right here. Just play very safe. Not going for the resurrect, surprisingly enough.
I think everybody's too far out of position to really give himself. And with that, the Bandits come back and steal Valorant.
Wow. Yeah, so Bandits going to go 7-12 now. Not quite down by half the score. So,
it's a 5-point game with an hour left. This is still a winnable game by the Bandits.
Yeah, definitely. Not out of it yet, but they're gonna have to get a run going because we've got an hour left of playtime here. We're pretty much in the final quarter of this game left. So, with how many games that have been played, they have about just enough time. If all the time were to line up with the games that we've played so far on average, they have about just enough time to try to get a win here. But they're gonna have to win everything.
And they definitely want to avoid StarCraft. And fortunately, StarCraft rolled earlier. It was League and StarCraft back to back. So with StarCraft and League down, there's those 2 huge time wasters they no longer have to worry about. And that's 2 more games they don't have to worry about Havoc and Psycho being available for.
Yeah.
So that gives them a better chance. But once again, Eraser is up now, and Havoc is notably one of the better racers in the league. But they do have Sam, they do have Boar. They have a good lineup going into this game. I think, did Valorant give them a full reset or a partial? And just take a brief moment from this amazing game right now. Bandits down 5 with Trollz at 12. I want to say thank you to all 422 of all you who chose to spend your Friday night at home instead of doing something cool watching us here at the UEL. Just kidding. We're cool. You're cool. We're glad you're here, and we hope you're enjoying this commentary from my boy Speedy because he's carrying me right now, and this game between the Trollz and Bandits.
Yeah, well, on the Valorant side maybe, but if another fighting game gets rolled here, I'm gonna have to just let you do your business.
Bro, I'm winging it.
Yeah,
I'm winging it at this point. I wrote how to commentate for dummies, and I've just been like, I got past the table of contents, like, yeah, I got this.
Oh, you have to talk?
Oh, boom, got it.
Now.
Big brain.
I get it now. I'm locked in. Yeah. So Need for Speed, the thing about this one here is even if you do have a really good racer on your team, like you were talking about with actually you're talking about with Psycho, right?
With Havoc and Psycho. Havoc and Psycho are probably the better racers on the Trollz, with Havoc being a little bit better than Psycho, depending on the game, because I think Car X Drift is definitely Psycho's game over Havoc's, but I know they both play. But I think when it comes to just like pure racer, where it's like track, time, and movement and car control, I think Havoc is the better of the 2.
Okay.
So Need for Speed's going to be a really weird balancing act between that 2 because the Bandits have set up for this. So they get to choose either cops or robbers, racers. So do you want to give Havoc the ability just to ignore thinking and just be on the road doing his thing? Or do you want to force him to chase you down? And
the thing about Most Wanted is that the Most Wanted, as much as you'd want to give it to Havoc, it is randomly chosen, correct?
Correct.
So even in that situation, you only have about a quarter of a chance. But in the case that Havoc were to get Most Wanted, I mean,
it's a headache.
Absolutely ideal situation. That's how you separate this enough with less than an hour left to put yourself in a position to win no matter how the rest of the games go.
Exactly.
So that would be really nice. And we're going to see Havoc get locked in first, very appropriately.
I mean, Havoc's available, you put him in.
Yeah.
And then we had the most imperialist of Raijins going in as well. Rafiki Protege, I'm pretty sure he plays this pretty consistently. And then we'll probably use Cordy. Or excuse me, Bosif.
Yeah, Cordy's going to get kept out of this one.
Once again, they're leaving that Cordy TLG anchor, which once again, strong sports, strong racer, strong fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll probably see Sam. Yep, that exact lineup. I started to say it. So it looks like we're waiting to see who picked what. Because like I said, it is the Bandits setup for this. So we will let you know who is the police and who is the cops. And one of the interesting things about Need for Speed, just like you look at Wreckfest and some of the other games, where they have there's different options to choose. A lot of the different vehicles, the vehicles in Need for Speed, as not as deep as Forza, but they each have intrinsic differences. Mm-hmm. Like if you look at yesterday where X-Ray Aspect ran with the Charger, a little bit bulky of a car, a little bit more powerful on the straightaways and able to drift a little bit more aggressively to get points, but a little bit slower on the acceleration and a little bit harder to handle some of the turnaround situations. Whereas you've seen a lot of people running the 370Z or the 350Z, strong on the straightaways and on the street, but you start getting in the dirt and things like that, that rear-wheel drive does not hold well in gravel.
Yeah, and that Charger choice is actually what cost him yesterday. It looks like we are.
Are you sure it wasn't the 6 donuts in the middle of the map?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Hey, they won the match, though, so can't question it.
Yeah, he did get caught out. Like you said, in the middle of the match, they did get, or actually, well, it was at the end. They just ended up looping around, and because he was in that Charger, there was no opportunity to get himself accelerated and out of position.
no consistent way for traction. So like every time you spin around, that rear end goes around and the front lightens up, and then you get hit. So it causes the whole fishtail problem to happen, and then eventually you just get busted.
Yeah.
But looks like we got a timeout from the, what was it, the Trollz? Bandits? Trolls, Bandits?
Bandits only have one timeout left, so I'm gonna. Oh, they both only have one timeout left actually at this point.
And this is where I think if the Bandits wanted to come back, it's when these timeouts and forfeits run out. Because as somebody who played against the Bandits, even though Rex and Lovejoy aren't here, they are very, very efficient in setup. And the Trollz still have some. I'm not gonna say focus issues, but like a little bit stress work they need to do, because there are times where they get flustered, and when they get flustered, it could cause issues with setup. But once again, you do have Havoc, Psycho, TLG is a veteran, and according to both of them are veterans as well. As long as things don't go too far out of their way or too unfavorable for them, they should be able to focus up and keep these games going, because that's the only way I see the Bandits really kind of cheesing their way back into the game without playing games. Well, they can play and catch back up, but they can fluster the Trollz and get some bad setups out of them with them so low on resources. They could come back and win a lot faster or easier than playing the games out.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. So we've got about 1 minute left in this timeout time. These, for whatever the next game spun is, they're not going to have a ton available to them, but it does depend what kind of game comes out. If it is a 2v2 kind of game, it is going to be locked into kind of a weird duo for the Trollz that's left. They don't really overlap each other on any specific skill set, so if they do have to work together in some kind of 2v2 game, it would be interesting to see which of them is going to have to do the heavy lifting in that genre.
CTR already rolled in the after that. DNF already rolled, which I think is 3 still.
Yeah, that's interesting, because we talk about QWERTY with shooters and sports, but last time I saw him playing CTR, he was taking first place on every map. So
who were they playing against?
They played against the 4-man team.
Phantoms?
Phantoms, thank you, yeah.
So QWERTY's been around long enough to play CTR enough times in order to be very comfortable with the game, so I'm not going to take... All right, so just a little technical delay on the also. It wasn't an actual regular timeout. It was a technical, so just bear with us to get through this as I potentially try to tear QWERTY down for his gameplay. So we'll go ahead and get back to that. QWERTY has been in this league long enough for CTR to rotate it in and off the wheel a couple times, so he should be comfortable with the game. Now, the question is, in that particular Phantoms matchup, because that has been the talk of a lot of the league, if you haven't seen Inside the Wheel or Technical Timeout, are the Trollz a good team, or are their opponents just too weak? Now, like I said, it's not a dig at them, because QWERTY should be good at CTR, but in the event that it does roll, does he feel confident that he's able to take on Mad Genius like a Magna Sam or a Boar, who are known to be one of the higher echelon players of CTR in the league? So that is one thing I would be worried about on the Troll side of things coming up. But at the same time, the Bandits have to win Need for Speed, and then they have to win CTR if it rolls, and then they have to win whatever next game. And right now, the only other game I can see them winning, I feel the Bandits have almost on lock, is probably Texas Chainsaw, and they have to take Survivor, and it depends. It depends on what decision they make. I think Texas is their best chance to try and steal a point from the Trollz, but that's only because I haven't seen the Trollz really play it, and if they did play it, it wasn't memorable enough to me. That's not a dig on them, it's just they didn't do anything that made me go, oh, that's crazy. So Hollywood's Rookie of the Year vote, Coolfire, is on the most wanted in the BMW Z4 right now, just kind of whipping through the California's with that. How do you push for the bump and flip yourself over? But
the only approach attempted so far.
And like I said, this is the Bandits on the races right now. Coolfire as most wanted, already down 1 bar of health, but he already wrecked and did probably considerable damage to one of the police. And see, next game coming up after this, the Bandits want it to be something they really like. Oh, don't hit your own teammate. You got to be careful about that.
Got a little nudge forward, though, so not the worst hit.
Ooh, Guilty Gear with QWERTY and, TLG available. This is not looking too good, but I think Coolfire comes out. So it'll be Mad Genius and Coolfire probably going in for Guilty Gear after this. But, looks like a roadblock got called up ahead, and Coolfire is getting beaten right now. He's got to angle that. If you're going to hit the roadblock, actually, no, he hit the right part of it.
Yeah.
I was about to say, yeah, don't hit the engine. That's the heaviest part of the car. All right, so it looks like we jump back to Havoc right now, who's in the back, just kind of beating up on the racer. So we see 2 pink WRXs. One of them's got hit with a spike strip.
Yeah, there's 2 cops approaching most wanted right now.
That's 2 chargers right now.
They're going to go ahead and take some damage. other, slow each other down. So
Somebody's been watching too many of those Atlanta, Georgia Hellcat videos. All these damn chargers running around. You're not escaping the police. You might want to save that jammer for right when it's about to go off. The good jam.
this time.
But Speedy, thank you for joining us today, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, sir. But it's my boy, my fellow gearhead. It's Ash. What up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Hey, so have you been checking everything out from the outside before you came in?
Yes, sir.
The Z4 is getting what it deserves, and it's destroyed because BMWs are doop-doop.
Ugh. Beamers.
Ugh. Ugh. But I think Coolfire's been doing a pretty good job keeping himself in the race. Actually, I just realized there's one of the cops is already DNF'd right now.
Uh-oh.
The issue is you had this 370 coming up. Oh, no! Coolfire, no. Not like this.
All good.
All right, so now you got to get ahead. Watch out for the head-on.
Oh, he tries.
And he hits the rock again. You gotta go, buddy. You got to go. With all the cops right there, there's a strong opportunity for me to use a spike strip to try and get multiples out, but yeah, bud, you gotta squeeze on through.
Looks like he did end up making it through.
Yeah, but he ended up hitting the edge of the roadblock, so that's gonna put him in a bad spot. Looks like they just spike stripped that back racer. It looks the EMP missed, so the problem with this map in particular is these highway, these winding roads through the mountains start to stack on each other, and if you look at that bottom left map, that red and blue circle is the police influence, and if you're still within that circle, even if you're up a couple hundred feet or a couple feet up in the air on another part of the track, it still counts you as being in chase.
Okay.
And that's one of the problems. And it looks like, unfortunately, Coolfire is his own worst enemy right now because he is just letting himself he's just running himself ragged. Looks like he gets around the cop. You gotta jam that, bro. You gotta jam that, bro.
Oh, he's trying.
You know he didn't. He just didn't press it.
Oh.
And he's gonna wreck himself out. He has no health left. And his cops come up, tap him, or whiff.
Oh, what a dodge.
You got it. Coolfire.
Unfortunate play there.
He had the jammer up. The jammer was blinking on the bottom left. Say, hey, this looks kind of important. Push this button. And he didn't, and he lost.
So that's a point that goes to the Trollz.
Yes, sir. The Trollz played well. I think the Bandits played better, but the Bandits did not execute better than the Trollz did. And now we have Guilty Gear coming up, which is the 3v3. So you're going to see TLG, QWERTY going in, then Reset. So you probably see Havoc on the tail end, then Mad Genius, Coolfire, and then probably either Sam or Lucci, leaving Boar out for the next game.
You should have heard TLG.
All right, so if you guys take a quick little gander just underneath the scoreboard, you can see the records for the night. Oh, no. But as it stands right now, I believe racing record, Trollz it's 2-2. Strategy is 2-2. Sports is 3-1 in favor of the Trollz. Fighting record is 3-1 in favor of the Trollz, naturally. And then shooting the last records, I'm waiting for it to tick across because I'm trying to be like 2-1. I think we're missing one updated point for the Trollz on that. But it's 13-7 right now. This game's slowly starting to slide out of comeback territory, especially with Guilty Gear rolling next and TLG being available.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I was trying to do the math as well. I was like, I think gears turning.
There's smoke, there's fire. And then we get in and we got who? So TLG is active on Elfeld, I believe. As soon as you figure out what side everybody's on, we will let you know. But I think that's TLG on Elfeld. I'm pretty sure that's TLG on Elfeld. And he went first because he was tired of not being able to play.
Mm-hmm. That was the one thing I was gonna say. Sitting out there on break, I could hear TLG like, "Oh, I haven't gotten to play. You know, I haven't gotten to play." Everyone's like, "What's going on?" Like, I just ain't gotten to play yet.
All right.
I know he's got to be excited for playing this.
Yeah, and then the Elfeld records are coming in. Tried to go for the dust. Good counter hit. Then jumps back. Records are coming in. Goes low. And then grenade trying to get the mix. And that should be a dead Ino. And then that was Mad Genius active on the player 2 side for the Bandits getting put down. A Wild Rex has appeared. Now, is it too little too late for the GM of the Bandits to show up and try and get this team back on track? Unfortunately, Rex might be in the bad move because his team's behind, but
all I see is seriousness just coming from Rex right now.
I would be mad too if my team had been doing good these first couple of games and being able to battle back against some of these teams and then coming out here and putting out this level of performance knowing your team could be better. But the problem is Rex, you weren't here. Real life called. So the question is it now a matter of skill or is it a matter of leadership that's not there when you're gone? Because there's a disconnect somewhere. Because if they turn around and start winning games and still eventually lose the match with Rex being here, that means there's a fundamental issue within the players that needs to be worked together and ironed out.
Yeah.
And looks like they're risking it for the brisket with Magnus Sam active right now. See if we can't get some of those slash combos together and just try and cheese out TLG, which is not happening. And we're just going to see Rekkas over and over again because if you don't know this game, you just get wrecked by Elfelt, which is continuous back Z motion followed by regular. Oh, you started learning Guilty Gear, so yeah, never mind, yeah. But yeah, for those at home, it's a back Z motion followed by a button. Good super to kind of apply pressure. I don't know how I feel about the yo-yo jump. There we go. Far slashes, Sam. Yep. Gets shot out of yo-yo spin. And try to go for the drop of the teddy bear and gets dropped by TLG. TLG up 1 life.
See, I'm not too familiar with these two characters. I've only playing the game a week right now. I've been trying to master Axel. Have you guys read me on
Get out. Leave. I don't need more of you in the league.
I tried Ramlethal. I've tried
Ramlethal, please.
Ramlethal. My apologies. Ramlethal. I've tried I tried May a little bit. May's a little too slow for me. Ramlethal, I liked that I was able to combo her move. She was a very heavy hitter.
And TLG takes the round. Sorry, we're getting a little distracted here, but it's TLG. There's a standard he has to follow.
Oh, absolutely. It's like that's cool.
Did he unplug his controller? Bro, the game's not over. It's 3v3 TLG. And this is the heck. This is one of the things that got him in trouble last season when he was still with the Ravens, was taking his victory lap a little bit too early. Now, as long as he stays in the game, he should be good. But that is Coolfire coming in right now, anchor position. And if you want to see some good Ramlethal play, or who's he going to pick? He's a Nago. He's a Nago main. So who are you picking, Coolfire?
Chip.
Oh.
Okay.
So if Coolfire does play Chip and he's very comfortable with him, we could see him blow up TLG very quickly. But TLG's been playing this game for a very long time. I don't know how long Coolfire's been playing it, but he is very adept at fighting games. If Coolfire can enact Chip's plan and just put stress on TLG and get some of those good burst combos, the good burst damage with really consistent combos, we could see TLG fall here. And if Coolfire can do it without losing a life, we could see him come back and sweep. So let's see how he starts. Backdash, flips over to bullet, slash, bullet, and then goes in for the drop, drops the combo. Back up, resets the space, the bullet jumps in. Should see Rekkas coming out. There they go. Chip burns burst there. Counter hit. TLG burns burst immediately. Coolfire blocks it. And then here comes the Rekkas to finish off Chip because he does not have the health to handle with this. RC up. And that's one dead Chip. And it's that simple. It is literally that simple because Chip is a fast character who has really good combos and good damage, but that health pool is so limited that if he gets touched a couple times, it's over. And with Elfelt, with how easy her record inputs are and the ability to mix people for free, it's not for free, but the ability to mix people out of those, it's huge. You got to know when to punish out of it. And he jumps over the first set of Rekkas, and then there's the bullet reset. And look at that. TLG has not landed a proper string yet, but he's already has Chip in almost death. I already explained Rekkas, but I'll go ahead and run it back by you again. Rekka is a backward Z input on your controller away from your opponent, and then usually found with a button like punch. No way he does that to him. Whiff, counter hit. You got it. Oh, no. Does not get the extension he wanted off of that, and he has to win from this point. He's gonna do it again. Yep, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, she's a metal act. Elfelt's character is actually the leader. She's a wanted criminal, but she's the leader of a metal band.
Sounds like some baby metal type background.
Yeah, I get down with baby metal. You get
Yeah,
down with
baby metal.
Yeah. But Trollz take Guilty Gear. I mean, that was a cool fire or die situation, and he died. So that setup was on the Trollz. So Overwatch 2 will be on the Bandits. And Overwatch is going to be a hard game to win off of the Trollz because, once again, they are such a strong shooting team, and they practice very, very, very consistently. You'll see them practicing on social media 2 to 3 times and not 4 times a week. They're always, Cordy and Bosif already play games together as is, but when you get the rest of the team in there on a constant basis, you have lockdown time to drive these practices and get these things going on a regular basis.
Yep.
I don't think there's a single person on the Trollz who hasn't played this game together yet. Excuse me. And it's the same case for the Bandits, but down by double your score.
Yeah. I mean, they're really going to need this win in order to take off. I mean, how many more games we got going on?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why am I doing this the hard way? It's 21 games have been rolled, so 9 to 30.
You're so smart.
9 to 30 was 3. There's 12 games left on the wheel, and then -1 because Halo was skipped for the night. So there's 11 games left on the wheel.
And
So
what do we got? We got mainly. I know Call of Duty's a big one. Fortnite's still in there.
COD, Fortnite. They don't play. I don't think the Bandits win Fortnite.
I don't think so either.
Because between the most imperial of Ryogens, Cordy and Bosif, I think their Fortnite team is just too strong for the Bandits to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
But
because most of the fighters are gone.
Yeah. So let's see. Fighter wise, what do we have left?
I think King of
Fighters. King of Fighters, please. Please.
I was gonna say that's the only one I haven't seen played yet.
I can watch